Well, hello everybody. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Because hopefully today we will have a good, fun time. Oh, even though it's Tuesday, it feels like a Monday to me. This is the start of my big work week. I guess I do a bunch of stuff. I do a lot of stuff on Monday, but that day is more of like chore day. This is where I start the streaming week. Literally told my GF I thought it was Monday. Yeah, feels like a Friday to me. Ah, I see. Woot, wait, chillin' by the pool? Interesting. With your cell phone? I assume? And, I mean, it's either that or like a computer. Both feel like you're living dangerously. It is my Monday. I work Tuesday through Saturday. Yeah, it's weird because, like, I guess technically I work every day. I don't really have I have a schedule, but like my schedule has me do a little bit of work every day. But only on Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday do I work like a full 8 to 10 hours where like I do this and then afterwards like I have like a little break and then a bunch of editing in the night. Tonight especially is going to be a little rough because I got to get some stuff together. Phone is partially waterproof, right? I don't know. The new meta is crazy, is it? But yeah, I've still got to make the... I was really hoping to have the, what's it called? The video to like crowdfund for season 2 of Fill in the Jank. Like that was gonna be my big thing. I was wanted to have that out by tomorrow, and unfortunately I haven't gotten any work on it. And aircraft and the branded things. Yeah, I haven't gotten any work on it. Because I guess it's worth mentioning this on stream. I realize I haven't had a stream where I mention this. Not that I have like a, I don't know. It's really complex. But if you haven't heard, big Yugi tuber Alex Simo has unfortunately passed away after a long fight with cancer. And I didn't know him personally or anything. Like we had worked together, right? Like it's not as he wasn't to me like, it's not like when Kazuki Takahashi died and it's like, oh, I've never met him or anything. He was just a guy who impacted my life. Like, no, I worked with Alex a couple times. I've had a couple conversations with him. I remember chatting with him, asking about my I think it was the 3rd year of the April Fool's Day, and I was like, hey, I've got this funny idea. Would it be okay with you? And he was like, of course, like lol. 07, yeah. And that's what so it's like, yeah, it's not like, you know, when MBT, it's like that was like his friend. Like they went to each other's houses and shit. They hung out at like YCS's, like they had a close personal friendship. I just like talked to him a few times. But you know, doesn't matter how old you get or what happens. Sometimes that stuff just really affects you. There's a People magazine article, if you can even call it an article. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, this is probably just some like AI slop thrown together about whatever. They didn't know him. more like a friend of a work friend, or even like a coworker. I'd assume it was like that. It's really complex because there's not really. I don't know if I can compare Simo to anything else in my life because he was so many different things. Because in one thing it was like, yeah, it was kind of like losing a coworker that you really liked, someone that like you got to work with a few times and you kind of wished that maybe you could have worked with them more. And so there's like this big regret of like, and it sucks because a lot of it was like, I remember talking about like, yeah, we should do something again. But I remember talking to MBT and being like, every time I thought about reaching out, it felt like he had something else going on. He had like, his Crohn's was acting up, or he just started like 5 different series, or, you know, it was like, oh, here's a great chance. He just ended a bunch of shows, and then he comes out with this thing where he's like, turns out I have cancer. And it's like, oh, well, I mean, I'm not going to be like, hey, want to be on a show while he's dealing with that? Like, he's got bigger things to fry. And unfortunately, it's just one of those good examples of really should have at least tried while there was a chance. I'm blasted away by echo. Is there an echo? So, like, on the one hand, there's that, but also, like, I was also a big fan of Simo's content. Like, I watched his channel a lot. Like, I remember talking to people and being like, it was specifically, I had the exterminator, the guy who comes and sprays my house for bugs. He comes like every other month. And he's a nice guy. We always chat about stuff. He's like around my age. And he's like, oh, you're a YouTuber? You do like Yu-Gi-Oh? He's like, I've heard a little bit about that. He's like, I remember watching the show, but I never got into it. And I was always be like, watch History of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because if you try to just jump into the game now, it's like really complicated, but he does a really good job of like showing you how it evolves in a reasonable time. No echoes for me? Okay. You sure you didn't open 2 windows by accident? Oh, you're talking to the other guy. Yeah. So, like, that's on one hand, it's kind of like losing a coworker, but it's also kind of like celebrity that you like passes. And it's like, shit, man. That really sucks, because I really enjoyed even his newer stuff. Some people would be... They thought it felt kind of sloppy, the like, Magic the Gathering person reacts to Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I really liked that series. I thought it was really cool. It was enjoyable. I would watch that. And then, of course, there's the third degree, which is the fact... And, I think this is the one that, like, fucks me up the most, right? Because... it's... like, he made the Masochist series. And now I'm the only one still doing Masochist. One of my friends pointed out the sheer outreach with OCG. Yeah. Oh, he was trying to expand beyond things. Like, I had it feels over-exaggerated to be like, it's almost like survivor's guilt to be like, why the fuck should my second-rate Masochist series keep going and his has to end? Did you watch The Amazing... Yeah, I did see the movie in Friday. That was fortunate. That was I dodged a bullet on that one. If you missed last week or just weren't paying attention or whatever, usually I stream Masochist on Friday. Or usually I stream Masochist on Friday, and I was like, oh, we're gonna do it on Monday instead, because Friday I'm going to see The Amazing Digital Circus in theaters, so we're just gonna take Friday off. And that was really good, because the news broke like Thursday night, like after I got off stream I found out, and I wouldn't say I was like a wreck, like I wasn't inconsolable, but it was just one of those things like floating around in my mind. Like, it was really hard to focus on anything. I just couldn't get any work done. Like, I needed to, like, get out of the house and hang out with friends and watch a movie like that. Like, I think if I had sat down and tried to record Masochist knowing that, like, I would have broken down. It would have been bad. Friday at like 1 a.m. someone sniped his mother's post on LinkedIn. Yeah. Isn't it more like paying homage? Yeah. I eventually realized, like, it was dumb thinking, but it's one of those things you can't help but think when your mind is in, like, a really distressed place. You know? Like, I think we've all been there. It's like something really bums you out, and you just can't help but fixate on, like, the shittiest interpretation of that. Yeah, and then that's why I compare. I'm like, it's like survivor's guilt. Obviously, I mean, I am surviving, but usually that applies to, like, you know, there's an airplane crash with 20 people and 15 of them die, and the other 5 are like, why did this person younger than me die? And, like, it wasn't quite like that, but it is this thing of, like, it really sucks feeling like I have this show that he created and he doesn't get to carry it on, and it feels unfair that I get to and he doesn't. And then there's also, you know, getting the comments on that episode. Like, it's usually I like to, like, take a break from stuff and go to the comments, but every single comment on that Masochist episode was just R.I.P. Simo. And so it's unfortunate to get, like, notifications on my phone just reminding me, like, by the way. I remember MBT talked about this on his stream yesterday, where he's like, you know, the thing about it is, like, everyone who wishes well is, like, really nice and well-intentioned, but it can become almost overwhelming, where, like, you know, you're just trying to process grief, and instead you have to respond to all these messages. Instead, you feel almost like this thing, like, it's good to know people are reaching out, but it's like, I don't really want to talk right now, but I feel bad for not responding, etc. The Globber, thank you for Prime Hype. Are you gonna make a new intro now? That was the other thing I was talking about, is, like, you know, why I didn't get a bunch of work. Like, Friday, I was just kind of wrecked. I would, not wrecked, but, like, Friday I could not get work done. And then Saturday I got a little bit, but it still wasn't great. By Sunday I had pretty much, like, accepted it and I was fine. But the problem was then, like, yeah, I do need to... I spent a lot of time thinking about, like, how to redo the intro, or if I would redo the intro, and at the end of the day, I figured it was best to just keep it the same, because it had been the same for so long. Taking him out of the intro felt really disrespectful, because then it's like erasing him. But, like, trying to overemphasize him would make it feel almost like I was trying to, like, you know, oh, I'll carry on his legacy, and I don't want to do that. Like, that, I didn't start this series to carry on his legacy, and I'm not gonna pretend like that's what I'm trying to do. I'm doing it because it's a fun challenge. So he'll still get, like, the same credit and everything. And originally I was gonna go in and I was like, what if I just, like, altered the, because there's a part in the intro of Masochist where I'm like Simo before me, I will take on the challenge, and I have, like, a thumbnail of him. And I was like, what if I just put, like, a halo on him on the thumbnail, or maybe put, like, a rest in peace. And that was one of those things that, like, seemed touching in my head, and the second I did it, I was like, this is fucking awful. This is a bad decision. I actually pinged everyone on the Patreon, or on the Discord, to be like, is this a dumb idea? And everyone was like, yes, don't do that. So what we ended up doing is just have the exact same intro, but at the very end of the intro, after it fades to black, there is a little, like, classy, like, black frame with a sepia tone image of Simo, and it just says, like, in memory of Alex Simo. We don't have the best ideas at 3 a.m. It wasn't 3 a.m. for me. To be fair, it was, like, midnight, but like, I wake up at, like, 3 p.m., so It's like the middle of the day. Yeah, so it's just a little thing. But then I wanted to address it. I've actually gotten like a couple comments from people who were like, you need to make a video about SEMO. And I was like I want to be like, bitch, I don't have to do anything. You shut up. Tell me I have to make a video. But I did. I was like, you know, again, Masochist is the series that has the biggest connection to him. It was his idea. So I felt like I had to say something about it. So on the next episode of Masochist, before the intro kicks in, there's a 4-minute thing of just me sitting here with the green screen off, with the top hat off, just sort of, you know, talking about SEMO and the complex relationship we had, which makes it sound like we were the complex relationship between us. This thing of like not being a friend but still having a huge impact on me, where it's like he's more of a friend than like Kazuki Takahashi was, but not as much as of a friend as like, you know, Farfa and MBT and Doug and Nim Nim, like they were all much closer to him. Professional acquaintance, yeah. So I'm like, I don't think I need to do a dedicated video, but I think having that at the beginning of that episode to just be like, hey, here's my thoughts on it, rest in peace, I appreciate everything he did. And hopefully that I got that recorded and edited up, and so that'll be, you can see that on Friday or Thursday if you're a $5 patron. And what was it? The video is going to be monetized because all of the videos are monetized. I'm considering like, should I do like, the thumbnail doesn't have him on it or whatever. The thumbnail is like, this is a solemn episode, which is generic enough to look like a regular episode. There is just like that's what I say at the end of the little spiel about SEMO. I'm like, that being said, you know, we're gonna go into the episode, and the episode was recorded like 2 weeks ago before I learned any of this, so the tone's gonna be like a little whiplash, but I hope you understand. Your words now cover it thoughtfully, yeah. Although I've been yapping here for like almost 30 minutes. HL Mad Larkin, thank you for the gifted sub. Rest in power, the light of the Yu-Gi-Oh community, indeed. Yeah, also I got these new, trying out these little things to like wear underneath my hat and to keep the sweat off, and this is not working, I tell you what. Let's try, I got a couple of them. Let's see if this one is a little better. Fuck cancer, man. On YugiTuber Bunny, thank you for the gifted sub. A honk for SEMO, sure. Why not? Critter, you have some solemn words for SEMO. Thank you, Critter. Ugh. Oh, and Bert Baby would also like a honk. For Bertie, he gets a slightly less enthusiastic honk. You can hear it now. Maybe the money made should... Yeah, sorry, I got distracted, but I was gonna say, I was thinking like, oh, what if I donated the money to like some kind of cancer research or whatever? But the thing about the Masochist episodes is that they only make like $80 at most. Like, I guess it's better than nothing, but like, it feels really weird to be like, and I'll be donating all the money, and the money is like less than you would make working a 12-hour, like an 8-hour shift at minimum wage. It's just like a drop in the bucket. But like, I still got CMOs emotes. CMotes. It's more symbolic than anything, yeah. We'll have to see. The big thing is we're still waiting on Simo's wife said she was gonna post something on his channel. She, you know, they kind of like knew something like this could happen. They were prepared for it. Apparently she's got a video that she'll put up to like announce everything. And MBT said he didn't really know, but he wouldn't be surprised if there was like a donate to ulcerative colitis, or a donate to colon cancer, or even like a donate for like funeral funds or something to help, because that can be really, really expensive. So if she puts up something, I will absolutely give the money from that to that, and probably a little bit more myself. And if not, yeah. Like, either way, I'll make a donation in his name. And I'm just not gonna like, have a thing on there being like, the proceeds go to this. To lose the love of your life, yeah. But that's one of the, it's one of the things I say in the message. It's an unfortunate part, like, as I'm getting older. I actually remember hearing this in fucking Rocko's Modern Life, of all places. If you remember that old cartoon, there's an episode where Rocko and his friends have to hang out with a bunch of old people, and they're like really grumpy all the time and crotchety. And eventually Rocko is just like, you know what? If you're gonna be all grumpy, you can deal with it yourself. And he kind of storms off. And then he meets like an old man who's fishing, and he's like, why are old people so grumpy? And he's like, well, the older you get, the more people leave you. It has nothing to do with you being grumpy. Unfortunately, you can be the nicest person in the world, but the fact is, with every passing year, the people you love disappear. Some of them fade away before your time, and it's tough to remain bright in a world where it feels like people younger and brighter than you keep fading away. That wasn't anything close. He said it much more succinctly, but it's like the older I get, I'm like, what is this, like the 10th time I've had like a coworker or a friend who is like younger than me, like pass away, and just been like, wow, they had a lot of potential. Wish I could live up to that potential. Heavy for a show, yeah. They did it brief enough that it was just like this short little thing, and I remember as a kid being like, I don't get it. Now I get it. Dilly Dills, thank you for the Prime hype. Aren't charitable donations tax deductible? Yeah, but even tax deductible doesn't mean anything. I think it was Critical made a thing. He's like, there are all these people like, oh, he's deducting off of the taxes. He's like, that doesn't mean you get the money back. You still have to pay the money. We stand on the shoulders of giants. I've had Prime for years and never subscribed with it. May as well. Well, I appreciate it. My grandma died of cancer 2 years ago. Yep, sorry for your loss. I lost mine. My last grandma died last year before that. That was fairly easy to take though, because she was like 90, and also it was one of those like everyone knew it was coming. Like even she seemed to be, well, what was it? It was, everyone knew it was coming, especially because I think she was on like, not dialysis. She had some kind of thing where she had to go in and get like a treatment every week. And at some point she's just like, I'm tired of being stuck with needles. I'm tired of like having my life prolonged just so I can like shuffle around. Like, I've lived long enough. I'm fine. Like, I'm just kind of like passing time until I go. He's like, that's what she said. She's like, everyone in my family that I knew and grew up with is like gone already. like, you young people are here. Like, I'm glad that all my children are here and I can speak with them or whatever, but the fact of the matter is I just feel like I'm too old. And she's just like, I'm not going anymore. And everyone was just like, yeah, I mean, fair enough. What you gonna do? Dark Angel of Naught, thank you for the gifted sub. The continued masochist experience. We'll do our best. I remember watching my grandma waste away after my grandpa died. Fortunately, I haven't seen that. I did, it was, well, no, I don't want to get too... We've already been too personal here. Oh, real quick, before I get too far off. Today's weather, we did Left Hand Free by Alt J. We did, Hemorrhage in My Hands by Fuel. And Been Caught Stealing by Jane's Addiction. So 2 hand songs and a stealing song. How you doing? I'm doing better. I'm doing better now. It's good to be on stream and everything. And let's go ahead, get this bumped over to stream number 2. And yeah, I'll show you all this. I played a couple duels over the weekend. Oh, it's probably, if I close it down, it's not gonna, like, show it anymore, is it? Oh no, I can still see it. Can we do weather requests? Send them to me on Blue Sky. I made a thread asking for how did the movie go. Oh yeah, and I guess real quick, the Amazing Digital Circus. It was good. I liked it. It wasn't I mean, spoiler free, obviously. Let me look. I put my exact thoughts on Blue Sky. Because I talked about going in, I was like, I think kids are gonna be, like, heartbroken. Gooseworks is known for making these really tragic endings. They've been talking about the show as if, like, it's not gonna have any easy answers or whatever. And with how the show was leading, I would not have been surprised if it had just like a really dour ending or like a really dark ending with like a smidgen of hope. You know, there's all this talk about how like some of it was based off of or took inspiration from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. And so I was really expecting the ending to be like everyone abstracts or like, one person has to be left in the circus for the others to get out, or something like that. And I guess, sorry, I didn't mean, like, I guess that is spoilers, and that, like, that didn't happen. I went in, like, basically, I went in expecting something dark and really ambiguous, and was surprised by how straightforward and, like, satisfying it was. Like, I didn't think the story would actually answer all of my lingering questions, but it kind of did. Like, it's just a solid conclusion. There's a few things that are, like, structural that you don't get to know. There's a couple, like, very, very minor mysteries. That's heavy source material, yeah. It's not an adaptation, it just takes from the, like, it deals with the idea of isolation and AI and stuff. Hope you're doing well. I am. It's my favorite weekly streamer. Hello, welcome. But yeah, so it was good. There were a lot of people saying it's like, you know, I remember when it first came out and there was a lot of people who were like, oh, it's really, it's really overwrought, it really doesn't work, and I'm like, I thought it worked. I thought it was fine. I was sniffling a little bit, you know. There were some tears. There were people crying in the audience, but it was like a good cry. I will also say it was really funny going into the theater. There wasn't a huge amount of people. I'd say like, and this wasn't opening night, this was the day after. And there were maybe like 20 people in the theater. And we'd gotten tickets in advance, so we got like right front center row. And I was like, this is the duality of the amazing digital circus. To the left of me were like 2 late 20s, early 30-year-old guys with like big beards and like anime t-shirts. And to the right of me were like 2 preteen girls with their mother who had like the big popcorn buckets and like brought a blanket in with them and were like curled up on the seats. And it was interesting to just be like sitting there with CB radio, and to the left of me someone would be like, yeah, I get it, that represents that. And to the right you would hear these girls be like, I ship them so hard. Yeah, I guess to be fair, I'm the big bearded man, but I was worried that like I would be the only like adult man in the audience, but no, there were other guys like me there. Did Jax finally get together with Red Jax that he met at school? I feel old just picturing it, yeah. And again, just yet, like during some of the more dramatic moments, like I heard sniffling to my left and to my right. It's there's a lot of very impactful emotional moments. I've been watching some people like talk about the ending, and some people don't like parts of it, but like, and even CB was kind of like, like it was good, but he's like, it wasn't anything special. They really didn't understand one character's like perspective or motivation, and it was one of those things where it was kind of hard to be like, no, I understand it all too well. It feels like they made it knowing me somehow. Okay. Anyway, I wanted to share this real quick. I only played a few duels over the weekend, but one of them really cement, like I was playing this duel and then I was like, okay, maybe this is a fun deck. My wife and I went to Bad Guys and Bad Guys 2. We were the only ones without kids both times. Well, the one thing I will say, and I've said this before, but it seems some people don't believe it, like, I would not say that the Amazing Digital Circus is a show for kids. Like, I think kids can watch it because there's nothing in it that is, like, wholly inappropriate. There's nothing where it ever gets so heavy that you couldn't possibly, like, kids wouldn't be able to handle it. It doesn't deal with, like, complex geopolitical issues. It's kind of, like, simple, but it's, you know, it deals with, loss and grief in a way that is more geared towards, like, young adults. It's more of a teen show, yeah. It's a teen show, but it's written well enough that, again, like, I enjoyed it. I thought it was really compelling. I thought it was really good. The Master Duel audio is doubled by like a 1/4 of a second gap. Oh. OBS panel. Yeah, I scrolled down. There was one just for Master Duel. Maybe that's it? I don't remember turning that on or anything. Let's try this replay again. Seems fine now. Okay. That's weird. Yeah, it was on OBS for whatever reason. There was a thing that was recording Master Duel specifically somehow. I don't know if it's just been like that for months and no one noticed or what. But yeah, I wanted to show this duel because this duel is like, you know, last time we played, I was like, okay, this deck is pretty fun, but I wasn't sure if we should go for meta or stick with what we were doing. And this has kind of cemented it. Because if I can get a duel like this on camera, I think it'll make the episode worth it. So, they're not ending on anything super great. For some reason, it was only affecting the sound. Yeah, because it's... Basically, I have a thing that's picking up the desktop audio. So anything that happens desktop, even if I, like, click on that or whatever, you should be able to hear it. And I had another separate one that was just for Master Duel. And they must have been desynced slightly. I know I do have a little bit of a, I think it's a delay on the audio because the video processes slower. And that way it makes it match up. But if I didn't have that on the Master Duel, then you would hear... An echo is just like 2 audio files slightly apart. But yeah, so they had that. They didn't make the best thing. They did get rid of my fusion spell. Then they popped Gygus, although not before I stole something. We go for Spirit Sculpture. We get Yaddle. We activate that, we get Ibtel and one of the counter traps. Then we're gonna fusion summon Maxi. Fortunately, we have the called by. And I was like, fuck it, you know, let's just go all 3 in for Xeno. Xeno will be funny, right? Let's just steal something. And we got Axon Kicker Oracle. Which, I don't know if they just were, like, I'll let you know, like, spoiler, like, they're not gonna do any more synchros after this, and I am unsure if it's because, they just bricked or didn't know how to play the deck, or it's because they knew that this can negate special summoned monsters. Like, this is just, like, probably the best thing I could have gotten out, because it just says, like, if you synchro, I negate the summon. And the thing about all the cool tunes is they're like, if this card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material, do a thing. But if you negate the summon, then they weren't used as synchro material because there was no synchro summon, so it just negates all of the cool tune effects. Why are they on this? No idea. I get that back. They get the cool tune synchro, but yeah, they don't go for anything. They decide not to. And then this turn, they're like, okay. And I'm just instantly gonna do this, and I get RS or B2B. And I don't have any tuners in the graveyard, so I'm like, fuck it. All your monsters level 8 now. All your monsters go up by 2. So even if they wanted to synchro, this would have made it very, very difficult. I love the fact that I can steal their own boss monster and use it against them. Yep, it's like Rico's level 5, which makes it a little difficult to do stuff. And this guy gets 3,000 while I have a tuner on my field, so now it can attack over this by 100. So now they can synchro summon. And I was like, nah, I'm not letting you get the trap. Tribute that off. They're getting more stuff, but they put everything to defense. And I'm like, unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately for me, illusion monsters can't destroy monsters by battle. So, like, right here, they've already lost because I can attack into this with fucking Xeno and it'll just stay there, and then Axon Kicker. But I'm like, why not? Although they are going to use the effect to bounce this back. But not before I steal Zaylin from them. Oh, I'll take that Ash. Let's just go ahead and make a bar on the floor. Pop you. Droll? Sure, buddy. Anyway, here's Bruce. Dandalos. Take your monster. I'm just like, this board has more of their monsters than it has my monsters. I've got a defense, I've got like, oh no, it's got equal amounts. And it's like, I got Dandalos and Barone and a defense position guy and 3 things I stole from my opponent. And I'm like, this deck may not be good, but when you can do that, it's worth it. It's very funny. What the heck? Sure, I'll allow that. It's weird, that emote got, flagged. They're like, this might be inappropriate because of race and ethnicity or whatever. And I'm like, what's the name of this emote? Queen 148? Okay, I didn't know Queen was, I mean, I guess, kind of, technically. But yeah, they weren't especially good, and the rest of these duels weren't good either. I like went second and it wasn't even close, and like the other one I was just like activated a thing and they maxied and I Ash Blossomed it and they just like surrendered. I guess it's almost the Nazi number. 148, yeah, I suppose. Finally caught a stream. Thanks for all the great Heimer, or the great content. I was like reading your thing and then I went up to your name. I was like, Creepenheimer? Or is that Krapenheimer? You just like little pancakes? Thank you though. I'm glad you made it in here. Oh, I forgot to... But yeah, so we're just gonna stick with this. It may not be good, but it sure is funny, brother. My schedule changed so I could come earlier. Hey. Aneacraft. Oh yeah, okay. Last thing before we start. Because people have been saying this even before this month. They're like, Joe, when Aneacraft comes out, you have to play it. It's a very silly deck. It's all pendulums and flip monsters. Like, this is one of those decks that I can already tell what the intro is going to be, right? Like, pendulums, the most complicated archetype, or the most complicated card type ever added to Yu-Gi-Oh! Often considered one of the most overpowered things they've ever created. Flip monsters, an old type of card from the dawn of the game. Often considered one of the most useless and outdated archetypes. But what if they mixed? What if we got peanut butter in our chocolate? Will the flip monsters drag down the pendulums? Will the pendulums elevate the flips? Or will they muddle together to make an uneven mess? I have no fucking idea, which is why I want to find out. Floodgates the deck. It's not floodgates, they're like interactions mostly, right? It's like reactive. So people were already saying like, you gotta play the funny flip monsters that look like big shapes. It's weird, it's complicated, it's esoteric, it's exactly what you like. But also, yeah, there's a bunch of people who are like, it's just floodgates. There's a lot of decks where like people were excited until the moment they had to play against them, and after 2 duels they were like, okay, I get it, I'm no longer interested. And so, I ask you a poll, chat. Would you like to see an Aircraft ladder climb? Yes or no? I'll give you 3 minutes to vote on that. This is a non-binding poll, of course. This is just to gauge, like, how interested you are. You have to put other stuff to play with it. That's the thing I've seen, is that the downside to playing something like this is that you can't put other stuff. Like so many pendulum decks, you just gotta play all the pendulums. I only play Blue Eyes, so my opinion doesn't matter. But you're a fan who would be interested, perhaps. I guess I should have put of like, I don't know or I don't care. There's no room for non-engine. Who needs non-engine when your deck is funny? Hello, Felix. Phoenix. There we go. Play flips. Yeah, I mean, the other alternative is, like, we could play Archfiends, and that would be a, whatchamacallit. We could play Archfiends, and that would be a Jankmas. You want to do Jankmas? Pick Archfiends. We could play Branded, and just go with, like, the 4-hour-long Branded thing. We could try to play Dogmatica. We could try to run back Tri-Brigade. Some people like that, now that we've got the new Zodiac stuff, too. I don't think we can run back Mimighoul. I'll have to look at where that is. Usually the rule is it has to be at least a year. Oh, wait, no, I've gotten rid of that rule again. Yeah, pretty much all the rules are, like, out. So it's like, you know, if people really, really want to see Mimighouls again, now that we have Mimighoul Flower and, like, Mind Hack or whatever. It needs the Panther card. Ah, okay. Like, now that we have that, like, if people want to see that, like, I'll do it again. Who cares if it's, like, 1 month early? Does it have room for creativity? Or is there's really only one version and, like, a couple tech cards. But it's one of those decks that's complicated enough that, I think you could have a lot of fun playing one version of it. Or rather, what was it? So, here's the thing, right? It's... Each of these cards is good in different situations. And so, when you're playing different versions of the deck, you're always going to be playing, like, 20 Aneacraft cards. It's just a matter of, like, do you play this one at 1 and this guy at 3? Or do you just play this as a 1-of and this is 3? The ratios of which Aneacrafts you play, which ones you put out, is going to vary heavily depending on, like, the meta or whatever. But it's a deck that, like, you're gonna be playing all Aneacrafts. It's just a matter of which ones. It would probably get stale. Maybe. Hard to say. But at least from what I've seen, the deck looks interesting enough. Looks like 83% of people said yes. And yeah, again, that's the other thing about it, right? It's not just like, do you want to see Aneacraft? The other question is, what else is there? It's like, it's either Aneacraft, it's Archfiend, which is like a Jankmas month, it's Dogmatica, which doesn't really have a ton of support, it's Branded, which is, like, big meta deck and has been a rogue viable deck for, like, years now. Tri-Brigade, which we've already done. Mimighoul, which we've already done. Both have new support, but who knows if it would change it up that much. Or we could go back and, like, drag Unity. We could still do Exo Sister. We could still do Elf Note. The featured deck in the OCG manga being played against the protagonist using Clown Crew. Interesting. Oh, I didn't grab a water. Soul and Luna, Karma Cannon, the entire deck challenge. Yeah, it's to find the correct tech cards. Yeah, so like that, you know, it's not as though like, here's the deck, we're stuck on this for the entire month. Like, we will be changing out tech cards, we will be altering ratios, and unlike some decks, those ratios aren't just ratios of starters. It will meaningfully change how we play the archetype. The tech cards are going to give us vastly different options, and there's a lot of ones that are unique to Aneacraft, to flip monsters, that you don't see play in a lot of other videos. But we're not going to be mixing them with other pendulums, or other flip monsters, really. The closest thing you can do is, like, put in Vanity's Feet. If you want to be really mean. Okay. Book of Eclipse, go brr. Deus Ex Crawler, funny. Spirit Search Sculptor can also search Shining Sark DMG, funny. I won't be using that, though. Okay. We've yapped for far long enough. Go ahead and fill yourself up with cats in the chat. Let's get started. Okay. And here we are, hand friends, the dawn of stream number 2. A weekend has passed since you've seen me last, and I did manage to play a few duels over the weekend. We had a fun time. It wasn't a whole bunch, just a couple, but we made, okay, wait. And here we are, hand friends, the dawn of stream number 2. A weekend has passed since you've seen me last, and I did manage to play a few duels. You know, we didn't make a whole lot of progress, but I did have a fun time, which is kind of surprising. I didn't think this deck would be all that fun, and to be fair, it's still not that great, but I did enough funny stuff over the weekend that has kind of cemented what we're going to do today, which is to stick with the deck we have. The deck that we have still has a whole lot of potential we haven't seen. It has a whole lot of funny things that we can do. And at least in my experience, it's not so overpowered, so outmatched that it can't compete into the modern field. Like, I was still winning slightly more games than I was losing. So I think it's fine to stick with this for a little bit longer, see if we can get some fun stealing the opponent's monsters moments, and maybe even rank up into Master 5, who knows? So let's go ahead and jump into it. So 108, dawn of stream 2. Catch these hands, exactly. Fly me to the duel, let me kick its fucking ass. Let me show it what I learned in my dual jujitsu class. In other words, catch these hands. In other words, coward, fight me. Have you mixed Fiendsmith yet? Nope. I haven't mixed Fiendsmith or Kashtira or anything. We're keeping it pure, baby. Alright, first duel of the day, and we're going second, which is not great, but we still got some going second plays from time to time. We're not doomed going second. I mean, this hand is not great, although we did draw the one Hecahands that, like, is kind of good on the opponent's turn. So they're starting with White Albaz, or Walbaz, as some people call him. Oh, is it Fallen of the White Dragon, who is always treated as Fallen of Albaz. Ah, Ecclesia and the Dark Dragon. During the main phase, you can banish this card. If you do, summon a Fallen of Albaz or a level 4 lower monster that mentions him. This card is in the graveyard. Target a level 8. Well, there it goes. Hello, Quem. The thing is, they're not triggering Godos. Godos would be actually very effective against this deck. If you don't know, this is the one that can, just look at the opponent's graveyard during their turn and steal a card out of it. And it can summon itself if they search or draw a card. I think if a card is added to your opponent's hand, except during the draw phase. Yeah, so I assume that's, like, drawing a card. But so far, they don't seem to be doing that. Okay, they can special summon this. Huh. Does that work? Yes. Godos. Exdominos. Oh, it's only during the opponent's main phase, though. Yep, that was a waste. I was like, wait, maybe I can get something out of the graveyard before it's too late. Steal the Wowbaz. Nope. The Fallen and the Virtuous. I mean, I guess it's fine, because we do have Called By, which does, like, almost the same thing. You okay there, buddy? Okay. The dragon that devours the dogma. And then they get to add that to the field? From your hand or face-up field. Damn. Alright. I just get another Godos. Sure, why not? Okay. Let's try this. Shuffle that back. We're going to... Yeah, we're just going to go for this. As always, see if we can steal something off the top. Sure. And then they get an Ecclesia. Okay. They've got a lot of Albazes and Ecclesias on the field. Sure. Fusion summon, including... I was like, I could chain this, but unfortunately their thing doesn't target. So... Well, this card's name is always treated as Fallen of Albaz. So if I called by it, does it negate their Fallen of Albaz? Because they have the same original name. Because this thing's name is always Fallen of Albaz. No. I think it's printed. It doesn't say printed. Like, I don't think you can negate this. I think it's just always treated. You know what? Let's find out, chat. We'll find out together. Does banishing this with Cold Buy... Oh. Wait, that doesn't work, right? Take one Despia and either add it to your hand or special summon. Okay. For science! I'll probably lose this, but like, we were probably losing this anyway. It does negate it! It is always Fallen of Albaz! Science, baby! Neat. Same original name versus printed name. Text in parentheses are important. Children's card game, by the way. Not anymore. They never advertised it like that. I don't know why I'm summoning this. Oh wait, now I do, because I can use Tartaros to get rid of something. Lubellion. What's up, fucker? Mirror Jade of the Ice Barrier. Yeah, and unfortunately this doesn't target either, which sucks. Alright. They allowing stuff to go through. When your opponent activates a monster effect, negate that effect. Okay, but it doesn't destroy. They're using both here? Why both? Why so hasty? Okay. Spirit Sculptor. Let's go. Adios. And yeah, we just get... We get Mankey Bull. Buell. Fusion. Do we just Dandalos and take? What are we getting if we get this? We've used almost everything. Yeah, I think we just Dandalos take. Hello there. I'll be taking that. Thank you kindly. Let's see. Fusion Summon 1. I don't have to do that during the battle phase. This is only during the main phase. Okay, so let's try to go to battle. So we can attack directly for 29. Because this says all fusions we control and all cards stolen from our opponent can attack directly. And then, Tartaros! Fusion Summon! Xeno! Using all the things in the graveyard! Do-do-do-do-do! Fuck. I forgot. I forgot her. Does summoning White Albaz do anything, though? No, because it's still negated. Anyway, attack directly for 34. See, this deck is silly. It does silly things. Funny joke. $122 dual. What would that be? 28, 27 versus branded. He's like, but I have the overfray. Called by is very silly. Our overframe. Yeah, exactly. That's the thumbnail. I got an overframe. Oh, hey, win and we rank up into Diamond 2. That's pretty neat. Let's go ahead and go first, which is what we prefer to do. Although, again, at least when I was building this deck, there were some people like, no, what you actually want to do is to try to go second. Alright. It's a pretty nice hand, if I do say so myself, and I do say so myself. Let's start with Yaddle. Get ourselves a thing. The hidden Hecahands. And I will go ahead and give up Forbidden Droplet to have this resolve properly. Send a card to the graveyard, yes. Now if they Ash here, we do have to Called by it. Yeah. Which is unfortunate because I really wanted to save this Called by for like a Maxi or something. But we cannot allow them to hit us for the 2-for-1. Good thing I'm lucky. I mean, skillful. Alright, we are going to go for this dude. And then we're going to set a nice counter trap. Who don't like a good counter trap from time to time? Ibtal. Get me Gygus. Show me your deck! Ah, I see. Interesting. If this is sent to the grave, fusion material you could set. So I don't want to do that because... Oh wait, will it work? Must be fusion summoned or special summoned by tributing. So if I tribute the monsters to summon this, it's not fusion material, right? It's like tributed for a special summon. Get the uppies to fuse. I'm not going to fuse on their turn. It shouldn't. Does this do anything in the graveyard? Yeah, we'll just take the Femina. Yep, let's try it. Or, wait, do we... No, we do it like this. We activate this effect. We're gonna get the Jowza using itself and the Gygus. We're gonna use Jowza. And we're actually going to grab Godos of all things. because we're about to risk something in getting both of these off the field, and I don't want to turn both of these off. Because we're going to make zombie vampire. This ensures they don't get the card back. Because we've got a level 8 and something else. We'll send Jowza. Mill a bunch of cards. Special summon a monster. Yeah, let's take the Ecclesia. And then this comes back. Did we mill anything? No. We really wanted to mill something good. Okay. They're using that there. Which is great, because this will search in the end phase. And this says... if a card is added to your opponent's hand, except during the draw phase, you can special summon this. Okay. During your opponent's main phase... Oh, wait, no. If a card is added to your opponent's hand, except for the draw phase, you can special summon this. So if they add during the end phase, I can summon this, and then I'll have one live. Yeah, and I think we're just gonna SP... SP, then we'll have this. We can negate and then do a steal. Or do we want to keep these? Yeah, you know what? We are going to make SP here. But we're not going to get rid of the dragon. Instead, we're going to be getting rid of the flame out of their graveyard so they can't get it back. And then end phase. End phase, they resolve adding a card. And we resolve summoning Godos. Not the strongest board, but we have some stuff we can do. Okay. Then special summon this card. Yeah, I'll allow it. Ah, Super Poly. Yep, that'll probably do it, unfortunately. Ripperoni. Yeah, and they get to put the flame back. Rule the day, never let Albaz be on the field. I suppose so. Yeah, and we just surrender here. I was like, they have to activate something to get going, and when they do, we'll use the counter trap. Yeah, I am curious, what's the play rate of Super Poly right now, chat? Can anyone look on, like, Master Duel Meta? In branded list, it's a 3 of. Okay. Note for the future. Play around Super Poly. Okay. Start with Spirit Sculptor. We grab Mankey Bell. And then even if they droll us, we can still do some things. And they will droll us. That's fine. Let's try this. Fortunately, droll doesn't stop us from summoning from the deck. Let's take a peek at the top of your deck. No, it's Sky Striker! Fuck! This is our worst matchup. I can't steal their monsters if they ain't got nothing to steal, mate. Yeah, what am I gonna end on? Like a single spell trap negate? Yeah, I honestly think Xeno is probably our only hope. If we could steal some really good shit out of their extra deck, then maybe we'll be able to win, but it's highly unlikely. Oh, what's the other thing? We make this. Yeah, let's just go Xeno. Like, we probably lose this 9 times out of 10 anyway. Might as well go big or go home. Let me look at your extra. Sure. Unfortunately, neither of these really stop them. Let's just take the dragon that devours the dogma. Shuffle 2 cards into the deck. Okay, this is pretty neat. Let's... Yeah, let's go ahead and activate this. And we're gonna chain Tartaros. We're going to go ahead and fusion summon. We'll just make a Jowza using you and you. Even though we can't search, it'll just be another body to block stuff. Because what we can immediately do is just take those 2 banished cards and shuffle them back into the deck. So it's like it's free, chat! I can add from my graveyard. Hee hee hee. Let's just take this deck then, shall we? And then we'll set a card. Could be anything. Could be anything at all. Neat combo, yeah. It doesn't really accomplish much of anything, but it is neat. This deck is very silly. Okay, they're just Vice Typhooning right now. Go for it. Sure. This does, like, almost nothing. I was like, well, it can return a face-up spell trap, so I could potentially, like, if they have, what's it called? The mecha modules, like, I could bounce it back and then they don't get all the sets or whatever. But if, honestly, if they want to, like, use 2 cards, or if they want to use a card to just do this. Ah, okay. And now what? Just negate the Xeno and then chain this to this? Alright, chat. Bounce the droplet? Does bouncing the droplet do anything? Yeah, we're gonna use the spell. Linkage fizzles? Yeah, we can't because it's on the chain already. The only thing I can do is I'm gonna do this with this. And we're gonna hope that they think this is a bigger threat than the Xeno, and they negate this. No, they saw the Xeno. Yep, and then this just adds them engage, and then they just do everything here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just activate this so it stops asking me. Alright, and now the question is, with what they have left, can they kill everything? Summon the fusions in defense. Yeah, I suppose so. Okay. They widow anchoring. Taking Dandalos. Why did we use the unaffected monster? It wasn't unaffected. While an Ecclesia is on the field or in either graveyard, it's unaffected. Okay, they blow up that. Main phase 2. So we live in. Yeah, and I guess that's the thing. Just summon all the fusions in defense mode. I keep summoning them in attack because I'm like, they can't be destroyed by battle, so it don't matter. %22% play rate, gotcha. Alright, Ibtel pretty good. Let's try it. Okay, they Ash Blossom here. Then we Nightmare Apprentice. Send off the Ibtel. Summon this in defense. Hello, hello. Chainlink 1, Nightmare Apprentice. Chainlink 2, Ibtel. Summon back Xeno. Or do we summon back Dandalos and steal their shit? No, we get back Xeno. Xeno's funnier. They're like, fuck, I don't want to have to deal with that shit. Get me out of here. What do you mean you could just revive it? Ain't no way. Ibtel tag. This deck is so funny, chat. It makes people do the funniest things. What is happening? Joe, you're scaring people. I thought this deck was ass. It is ass! Well, here's the thing, right? Here's the big truth about it. I don't think that I could outgrind Sky Strikers. The problem is, all they have is 3 Widow Anchor, plus this, and I guess Forbidden Droplet. Like, think for a moment about illusion monsters. They can't be destroyed by battle. And so the amount of tools that their deck has to get rid of illusion monsters is limited to, they can seal it with Widow Anchor, and then they have to link it off into a Link 2. This is a pop, this is a pop. No, wait, they could have probably grinded this out. Like, they have enough stuff, especially with Fallen and the Virtuous. Although they're low on targets. Yeah, like, they could probably bounce some shit. They just, I think it was like, they didn't want to fight a grind game where every single thing had, like, stickiness to it. Like, they could have, they just didn't want to. Like, the main plus of this deck is that it's fucking annoying. Alright, one more win and we rank up into Diamond 2. We've been here once before, it didn't turn out too well for us last time. We got hit with Super Poly, but maybe that won't happen this time. We got a Super Poly of our own. So the thing is, this is our only hope of starting. I could set this and get 2 off of it, but I don't want to go 2 for 1 if this gets ashed. Okay. So we get Ibtel. Droll? Droll is fine. That means I'm not going to get hit by a Charmy or whatever. Okay, so here's the thing. The safe route is to go for Gygas, steal from the top of their deck. But the only reason you really do that is that you want to make this, which searches you stuff. We can no longer search stuff. So I think what we want to do is go for Bruce and just hope we can steal something out of their hand. Because then they're starting on like a 4-card hand. Ash Blossom? Oh, buddy, I will take an Ash Blossom. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's a good thing you didn't use that earlier. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to summon this fucker. Barone. Give me that Ash. I don't have enough stuff to actually use this. We're just going to set here. We'll set here. 4 on the floor. We have a quick effect, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I ain't summoning that to the extra deck. You go right ahead, buddy. Oh, I guess I will Super Poly. Potentially. Yeah, we're gonna Droplet here. And I will send off the monster. Because that negates the effect while retaining this for any spell traps they have. And it leaves you frozen in the middle zone. Yeah, that ain't resolving, buddy. You can get that shit out of here. And now I have 2 in the graveyard, so if it makes it back to my turn and I still have the Tartaros... Oh, well, never mind that. But I mean, that it does also bode very poorly for them. Now you're negated. Like, you're gone. I wish there was a way I could bounce. It's the second Super Poly that gets you. No, I don't want to trade this out for Bruce. Okay. Yeah, let's just pop him. Get out of here. 3,000. Yep, your move. So now all I have is Super Poly, but they're on a single card. Imagine a world where Bruce was a quick effect. Where Bruce could activate on the opponent's turn. Last card, Steel. Alright. Ibtal? Oh, well thank you. Yeah, I'll take Gygus. It's in defense mode. Steel. 1, a 2, a 3. Yeah, I'll take your clip. And then I will fusion with it! He's like, no, I was meant to be a synchro! What's going on? And then I don't even have to do anything. This is well over 5,000. And there you go. With that, we rank up into Diamond 2, unless they got some kind of surprise. Kinder Surprise Egg? No. I just get to eat the chocolate. Delicious. We have clipped their wings. They can no longer fly. But we soar into Bear 2. I guess that's what we call this now. We're actually climbing. I can't believe it. T-Ball 42, thank you for the prime hype. And Rick C 44 has redeemed a honk, Critter. You got a note for Rick? Thank you, Critter. Honk for the win. Honestly, Joe, I'm happy Artmage lost. This is hilarious. Yeah, we'll see. Diamond 2 usually there's a significant rank up in difficulty. Oh, and someone's about to rank up into Diamond 1. Let us see if we can make that just a little bit more difficult for them, shall we? This is Joe's Joker arc. He's turning into the Joker. Like, this is actually Joe's 5th Joker arc? No, Gygus, what are you doing here? Fuck. What do I summon with Ibtel now? It's... We just gotta go for Bruce, right? And hope. That's all we can do. Or we could die! Have you considered dying? Yep. Sometimes it'd be like that. Now, we do still have a funny play and another thing we can do, so we'll see if this works. Remind me what we got in the back row. We got the thing with 3 dark monsters and 2 dark monsters. We've got these 2. Same type, different attributes. Same attribute, different types, 2 tuners. Unfortunately, this might be, it's either Sky Striker or Radiant Typhoon. Either one doesn't bode well for us. Fuck, they played around, Droll. Can we just do this? Yeah, fuck it. No search for you. Because if they search, they just get the MST, and then I'm doomed. Oh, that was it. Okay. Hold up. The question is, do they just have another Ash Blossom? Seems likely if they're bricked. Yeah, just doing it again. We're going back, Jack. Do it again. Well, we'll try it again next time, champs. Unless... Same attribute, different types. Do we dare? We could normal summon the Droll. We could discard Ibtel with Super Pal. Ibtel would get back Gygus. It would cost us everything, but it might just be what we need. Let me double check. This is Beast Warrior. This is a Spellcaster. They're both Wind. Let's try it. Go Droll and Lock. Super Poly. Wait, no, I'm not giving up the Ash. I'm giving up Ibtel. We're making my dragon. In attack mode. We're going to activate this. What is this, a dark monster? And just in case they've got Imperm, let's go ahead and use Mud Dragon and pick Dark so they can't target dark monsters. Attack mode. I'm not afraid to die. Activate. Let's see what you got. Ooh, those are some tasty monsters. Yeah, I'll take your Eldar. Take Eldar, go into Jowza. It's one tasty monster, I might say. How many do I have in the graveyard? 2? Let me think about this. Fusion summon from the field and or graveyard. So right now we've got 43. We add... what would it be? 34? That's not enough for game, right? 77. We could get very close, which is funny. Yeah, I think we just want to play it safe and go for the Ebel Hecahands. Nothing else really gets us... Oh wait, we can get both. So yeah, we just get the hidden Hecahands. We don't have any burn, right? Correct. Ah, roll. Yep, that's the way we wash our hands. I should have known. Okay. 19. 24. If we can get them to 300, it'll kill them with Malice. Oh, was it? Did it say what we revealed? Oh, it is Malice. We could also make SP, since we have no hand traps. Yeah, that's probably the better way to go. That at least gives us an interaction. SP wouldn't be effective. It depends on what they draw. Let's just get this out of their graveyard. Like the Malice starters want to be banished, but they have a lot of cards that don't. You know, like if they make like a transcode talker or one of those other generic like Cyber's cards, they're gonna have some trouble. Plus it's either that or just end on nothing. Oh, okay. What do you got? Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. Send a card to the grave? No. Third Ash? Third Ash, baby! Well, at least they don't have one for this Max C that I'm gonna be using. What's in the grave? It's just the thing to draw and discard, yeah. Okay. Do we just do this instantly? The thing is... Oh, you want to draw some cards, do you? Nah, I don't think I'll be letting you do that. Stay bricked, brother. They're setting the card. Yeah, the sad thing is if they hadn't set a card, Maxi plus SP is exactly game. Fuck. Unfortunately, the Mankabell doesn't do anything. Making IP doesn't do anything. And this can't be another Ash, so it's got to just be another kind of hand trap. Bell, maybe, Droll. The thing is, either way, it's not going to be game. Better just save this in case they do draw a starter. Oh, I see. Does the Heka summon itself? This one does not, no. And there we go, baby! You grind them out one way or another. Malice on life support. The game of all time. Every single Ash Blossom. 3 of a kind. Shuffler must be nice. It must be nice, it must be nice to have shuffling on your side. Look back at the game we played. The ink hasn't dried, but it must be nice, it must be nice to have the shuffler on your side. Oh boy, what is it, my birthday? I love not having to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, there's a chance they could have the thing that stops it. Okay. What you adding? An Eldar, eh? Well, let's go ahead and hit him with the old Maxi then. See if you got yourself something to do with that. Normal summon. A mystical wistical listical. One. Doom 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 doom. Doom doom doom. Varu! Did you just search a card? Godos has something to say about that. Go, Godos! They're like, what? Come on now. You're playing Godos? I'm playing 3 Godos. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Can't that link put both of them in the back rooms? Yeah. I suppose. But I can steal from them just as well. My Royal Sven. Give me it. Hard hands, Joe. Yeah, essentially. Oh boy. Set 3 pass. Kick in some ass. Another Yodel. That's twice as many. Okay. Let's do this. Let's see if we can get me a spell, can we? And then they, like, have to negate this, right? Send off a card? Yeah, I'll just send Godos. MST negates. Huh? Oh, I guess they just want to clear room. We can chain block. I'm not super worried about it. I would rather maintain this in case something happened. We have 2 other ways to get into our main combo player. For the main combo. I see. Big Bird. Sterling Hearts, thank you for the prime hype. Okay. Go, Spirit Sculpture! Go, Spirit Sculptor! Tribute yourself! But I was hoping to sculpt a thing or two. Okay, let's get... Ibtal. Let's... Ibtal? Yeah, we Ibtal here. Okay, yeah, and we just go for Gygus. Gyg ass. Alright, let's take a peek. Let me look at your deck. What? I'm just gonna take a little peek. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll take this Maxi, why not? Just to make sure you never get it. And then what's cool, chat? I could make zombie vampire. I feel like we want to try to bait out this. So let's use both of these as level 6s to make Damphir Vampire Sheridan. And then we'll just detach one. Here, you can have your Max C back. Put this in the graveyard, please. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'll steal that. Why not? Give me your bird. MST to negate the second half. I guess they can then summon it out of the graveyard. Sure. Yeah, if you want to negate that, that's fine. Alright, alright. So they blow that up. Sheridan is negated. They're like, I can summon the bird back. And I'm like, oh, you like quick plays, do ya? Here, have a quick play of my own. We'll just get that out of there. So they get that back. Yeah. Then we can activate Mankabell. Mankabool. Funny, we could do both. Assuming this last card isn't exactly in perm or something. Yeah, I think we set off both of them. It's probably a super poly. It could be. Let's go ahead and get our fusion. Battle phase. Let's go 2600. $2,400. Let me think for a second. Super poly targets. What could they possibly have? This is a dark. And these are all illusions. So I pretty much just have to use everything on my field. Oh, I can't use Sheridan. It's a high-risk, high-reward maneuver, chat. But if they've got Super Poly, we die. Let's try it. We ball. Go, Xeno! Yo, what up? Doo, 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 doo. Attack for 34? Hey! It wasn't Super Poly! The risk was worth the reward! There is no out. They explode. I was like 90% certain. Probably just MST. Could it just been a third MST? I don't know why they would do that. Yeah, it's, yeah, I don't know if it was this, it would have saved them. If it was this, it would have saved them. None of the rest of these do it. They did have 2 super polys. Yeah, high risk, high reward. What can I say? Be bold. You will win sometimes. Hecahands beats every meta. Sometimes is just all the time, if you're lucky. I'm the master of hands. My mastery of legs appears to extend to hands as well. The slapping kids, but yeah, just everyone coming up, just Radiant Typhoon, Cool Tune, Sky Striker. Pentagon Dark. Interesting. Interesting name. We got a Spolly. That's pretty neat. Alright. Real Dragon Hours. So in this case, we just keep the Ash to negate one of their back rows, right? Just hold down chain off so they don't even know we have it. This could be rough. Yeah, for sure. Pardon me. How ghoulish. Okay, so they got the flame. And, oh, they fusion summoning again, eh? Please clap. Unfortunately, there's not a good super. I was like, Super Poly will be good here. There's not a good target for it. Ah. I guess we save the Maxi for that then. Or I'm sorry, the Ash Blossom. Oh, there's something we can make here. What can we make? Oh, these are both spellcasters. Oh, it's the same attribute, both Earth. Two monsters with the same attribute but different types. Yeah, the question is, if I do Super Poly these, doesn't this immediately come back because two monsters were sent to the graveyard? And yes. Ah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm probably done here, but we'll see. Go Spirit Sculptor. Okay, they're allowing it to resolve. Give me a dude. Hey, dude. Don't make it bad. Ugh. Yeah, I think we go for this. Droll, that's unfortunate. But at least now we know what we're discarding with hidden Hecahands. Okay, they're going for Femina. No, the draw is optional, so they can still use the trap. Mysterion. Oh, now they have all different stuff. Do. Yeah, I do think we just still go for Gygus. Oh, I completely misread that. Yeah, he wasn't even on the field when that happened, right? Yep, that was all my only hope. Sometimes it be like that. Ba-na-ba-na-ba-na-ba-na-bump. Going first, what I wanna do. I go first, that's what I do. If you think that I won't, guess what I do. I'm letting destiny do. Okay, I've got 2 searchers. Let's try this one first. We'll get... Oh. Huh, I didn't even see what we were searching. I guess we take those. They knew. They knew what was coming and they baked a cake. Ah, real fun haver up in here. Set 5 monsters, normal summon Vanity's Fiend. Spirit Sculptor consistency. Good evening, Scully Goat. Goat, goat, Scully Goat. Goat, goat, what you know? Everybody's got a boat. Goat, goat, Scully Goat. Goat, goat, Scully Goat. Goat, goat, Scully Goat. Alright. We got an Ash and a Dream. How are you tonight? I'm doing alright. I'm here. Yeah. I kinda just have to let that go. I think this is too juicy not to do it. Even though we only have one Xeno! And if they steal the Xeno, chat, what am I gonna do? Not make Xeno? No, my Xeno! How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. I cooked up some steaks, but they were well done. Oh no! The mirror match, eh? Why are you playing Theosis in the Hecahands? I guess to bait out the Ash. Cash hands. Cash these hands. Does Theosis not still lock? You're locked into Ixies. Yeah, but if they can get a regular monster on the board, which they can still have a counter trap. Ibdal. I've got to imagine if they're playing Hecahands with a big Kashtira package, that they're playing a, like, rank 7s. So if they get a Gygus on the field and they get, like, a Godos or another Gygus or something off of me, like a level 7, then they might be able to go crazy go nuts. Yeah, they just take another Godos.
Just because.
Well, thank you, kid, for the $5. No. No, don't do it. That would be too cruel. Their own Xeno. No. I never thought I would be stolen from. Playing in the extra monster zone. Classic mistake. What happens if you get a link? Then you can't summon it. They get Sheridan. Wait, why can they fusion to begin with? I thought Theosis said they were locked. And Ash only negates the special summon. Oh no, they have to resolve the special summon to be locked. Is this what I've been doing to people? I belong in here. All right, it's all up to the gambling now. Let's start with Yaddle. All right. They're using it here. Oh, they do get to steal it. I was like, they don't get to steal it if it activates in hand, but they do. Okay. Time for my Ibtel. Alright, what are they gonna steal? If they get my Dandalos, it might be over. No, Barone! Barone, betray me. I fed up with this world. There is one hope. We have to get rid of the trap. But this seems like a much tastier negate. Got him. Okay. Then we activate this. Special summon a monster? I mean, don't mind if I do. It's a pity I don't have any. Let me think about this for a second. I mean... yeah, that's probably the funniest way to do this. Activate Mankey Bell. Make Dandalos using itself and this. You may have banished my Xeno. You may have stolen my Baron de Fleur. But what if it was my Xeno? How do you like it, Give me your Arise Heart! I will have it! Mine! Oh, mine! Battle. Oh, can I just attack directly? Oh yeah, that's much funnier. Just attack them all directly. And we'll do one of these, and Arise Heart, kill your master for game. Luck was on my side, what can I say? Xeno is such a busted card. It's not! I've been getting supremely lucky with what I pull. Funny joke. Dual 35, averse. Cash these hands. This is gonna be a great class. It's just so stupid. Hecahands looks busted. It's not. Trust me, it's not like a special... Here's the thing. If you know how to fight against Hecahands, it is so predictable. It's so much weaker than anything in the meta. And if you don't get lucky with Hecahands, then you're doom screwed. The only reason we're winning is people don't know what these cards do. Kicks my butt every time it's summoned against me. My deck sucks. Let's see yours. It's awful in best of 3. It's not consistent yet. Well, it is consistent when you play it pure. Because the thing about it, right, is that like if you resolve this, you get like you can get a lot of advantage off of it. And like how can you get to this? It's like, well, this searches it. And this searches it, and this spell searches it, and this guy searches this spell, and this lets you fusion with any of these, and the fusion searches it. So you just have, you have a lot of redundancy. You have a lot of ways to get back to what you want. It's a rogue deck. All right, one more win, we go to Diamond 1. This deck is doing surprisingly good. A lot of people in chat are like, I didn't know this was a meta contender. It ain't. This is not a good deck. I am getting very lucky. I'm getting very lucky and people are misplaying really hard into it. We're going second with no board breakers and no hand trap, so... Let's see how this does against the Sky Striker. This is not a Sky Striker player. Or, it's the craziest Sky Striker player ever. It's Zodiac time. They're back. Rat Pier at 3. Broadbull has returned. Let's see what the Zodiac player can put together. Meanwhile, I have a delicious donut. Ooh, ah. It's a devil's food cake, which is just chocolate cake with icing on it. Two days old, but still delicious. Utopic Zero is coming. Yeah, they're gonna steal my shit. Grab a snack and lean back, I suppose. It's not quite We Shop Wednesday yet. Well, we can still get some time in, right? Super Mario RPG, Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3, Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2, Dig Dug King's Knight, Fu Manchu, Harvest Moon, Link Puzzle Pokemon, Toe Jam and Earl in Panic on Funkotron, Castlevania, Fatal Fury, Ninja, Jaju, Maru, Kamen, Laser, Bases Loaded, Lasers Baited, Bandit, Turrican, Cybernator, Darting Thunder, Dharma, Sekiro, Double Dribble, Bubble, Bobble, X-Zero, F-Zero X, Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3. Choose me to say. I walked away for 5 minutes. Yep, I've been trying to work on that. One day I'll be able to get it right, but that middle part is so hard to do it at speed. Castlevania, Fatal Fury, Ninja, Jaru, Maru, Kamak, Razor Bases Loaded, Act Razor Blazing, Laser Bases Loaded, Mega Turrican, Cybernator, Rolling Thunder, Dynastic Hero, Bubble, Bobble, Double, Dribble, Double, Dragon, F-Zero, F-Zero X, and Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Ninja Gaiden 1. Does this do anything? If it's sent to the graveyard, you can book a move. How many cards have they drawn, chat? Castlevania, Fatal Fury, Ninja, Jaru, Maru, Khan, Act Razor, Laser, Act Razor, something Laser. Bases Loaded, Mega Turrican. That's the hardest part. This is what happens when I go second. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even paying attention. I assume they have more interaction than we have, like, than there are stars in the sky, but, who knows? The Fallen and the Virtuous to destroy one of their own cards. And then in the end phase, the things a man will do for a pop. Yeah, unfortunately, destructions are like our main weakness. Godos, just in time, buddy. Okay, we're gonna start with this. Send off Godos. A Lodos. It's Nightmare Apprentice. Searchy do? Oh, I get to Searchy do. Don't let me down, Bruce. Okay. No, I should have gotten another Ibtel. Let's go Gygus. They could have comboed harder, I think, probably. Oh, I think they're reading these for the first time, chat. The advantage is ours. No! The whiff when we needed it most. No, we're not going to let him hit us for the 2-for-1. What if I did something else? Okay, they're using 2 here just to negate 1 card. Okay. Graveyard effect. Draw 1, discard 1. Go Bruce. Damn. They pop. They didn't want to have to deal with that. Yeah, there was never any chance. Yay, Zodiac. Going first, going first, going first. I think this hand is the worst. Awful, just dreadful. Activate. Los, los, fua, los. They're gonna get it, and it's los, los, fua, los. What? Okay, I think we just play low to the ground here. We make a Jowza using these two in defense mode. So they discard one, they draw one. See, they're not doing anything here. Yeah, let's just get both of the hand traps. Both of the counter traps plus Maxi. Let's see how that does. I see your Foolos, and I raise you a bug. Yep, that's fine. Ah. Yep, that's fine. Nope, it's Lunalight. I could negate that, but I'd rather negate this one, because then I get the summon, and also I can deny them having the Gold Leo on their field. And in their graveyard. Be like, give me that. My Leo. More defense. Oh, that was easy. Makes it easy. Good thing Rue played Lunalights in the finale of Fill in the Jank. I learned so much from watching him play. Can Hecahands out Liger? They can attack directly. But like, we would never get to the point of having Dandalos. Alright, one more win and we get to Diamond 1. We've been here once before, and we also went second, and our opponent built a big board, and we had no hand traps. So let's see if that happens again. They're like, no, you got one hand trap this time. You got an ash. Make it count. Oh, brother. Fortunately, this doesn't really bother me. Oh, it's you. We haven't played these yet. You can pay 3, reveal 3, your opponent randomly gets 1, shuffle the rest into the deck. Do we just ash this and hope they don't have any more? When your opponent activates a monster effect, flip it face up and add an Hecahands from your deck to your hand. Flip, destroy 1 monster. Place a pendulum from your deck in the pendulum zone. Bad ash, alright. Chat, or, mods, anyone who told me to ash that, time them out for 10 minutes. You got it, boss. You had to angle shoot. What if it wasn't the thing? So many cards. You never ash something they play 16 of. Yeah, but there was a chance that they were bricked somehow. For some reason I thought all the Hecahands were like high levels. So I was like, if they said something, it must be not very good. Not once per turn. Set 5, pass. Kick in some ass. Just in time. Just in time, brother. Yeah, I guess we do this. Your opponent activates a card that adds. You can change this and add an Hecahands. None of them are like hand traps though, right? And then flip. Banish 1 random card from your opponent's hand until the end phase. Ah. Please hit Yacht Out, please. No, I just searched that one. Okay. Ibtel. Add 1 from your deck to your hand. Flip, destroy 1 monster your opponent controls. Okay. Oh, and then it activates on a new chain. Yeah, so we'll get Bruce. Change everything face down. Okay. Oh, this isn't once per turn. Yeah, and this does nothing, unfortunately. Oh, this has to send it to the graveyard anyway. So yeah, the hidden Hecahands, like, kills us. Draw a card. Discard a card. Flip the whale! And this flips everything. Gotcha. I guess it's got an interesting playstyle, just not for against this deck. Curious how they do going second. Okay, another duel versus Sweato Kaiba. He's here. Let's go. Please don't droll me. Alright. Go for the high risk, high reward maneuver. It pays off. We get a counter trap and a guy. That's twice as many. Hello there, my name is Ibtel. I summon Gygus. Anything else? No. I just summon Gygus. No, no, no! God damn it! All these decks playing their dumbass, fuck-ass... all spell decks. Yeah, this is probably better. We whiff. Well, we do end on 2 counter traps still. It's just we've got 1 spell negate for a deck that seems to be all spells. They're playing nothing but Radiance and Runics. Yeah, I don't want to banish a bunch. Plus, then I get to steal it. Now I can pop your spell traps. Yoink! That's what we in the business call the yoinky sploinky. Negate Ray, and what makes you think they're playing Ray? Yeah, I can't let that resolve either. Yes, oh! Oh, okay! What were the rest of the cards in your hand? That was it? Alright! Sure! Well, I'll take it! Okay, so it was Radiant Typhoon. Just played with a very... Just negate the Ray. I'm like, I don't think they're playing a Ray. Look, they're barely playing Radiant Typhoon. They're just using it as an engine to summon Majesty's Fiend. So this is what it's come to then, eh? Radiant Runic. A fancy man stun deck. Alright, this is the third time we've threatened to rank up into Diamond. We've yet to win the coin toss on one of them. But, you know, we've lost going second before. I'm pretty sure that's happened once or twice. And this time we've got Droll. That's one of the good hand traps. We're playing like 7 of those? No, 6. Mini Nougat. And now Droll is turned off because it has to go to the graveyard. Hello, Malice. What are you still doing here? We're playing 7 or 6. Let's see. Do I want to summon Godos, which lets me take cards out of their graveyard? No, I don't think I do, because they don't have a graveyard. Oh, I'm sorry, they have Dimension Shifter. I could steal Dimension Shifter. For all the good it would do. Sword. Is it just the sword? Seems like it. I'll give it one more chance to be something else. But it refused. White binder. I think I had one of those in high school. And a blue binder, and a red binder too. Yeah, Droll and Lock useless because can't send to the graveyard. Called by useless because no cards in graveyard. Can't activate Hecahands because can't send stuff to graveyard. I think my only possible hope, chat, is that I top deck Super Poly. If I top deck the Super Poly, I might be able to send off 3 things for Tripathyvern and then just steal their lunch money. Oh. Well, I guess I should have taken it. Then they wouldn't be able to do that. What dragon are you searching in the end phase of this? Oh, Magma would have just ended up chaining. Another Bestial that they won't be able to summon because nothing's going to the graveyard. Druce. Yeah, we're good. Well, hello everyone. Nice to meet ya. Isn't that just a fancy dandy, isn't it? Would you look at that? I think we send off the Droll. Starving Venom? I am very hungry. Yeah, this can actually beat over things. Oh yeah, they all get banished because... Gotcha. This is in hand, right? So there's really no reason to search this. Okay. Let's try this. Oh, they reading. They having a reading rainbow up in here. Okay, give me Iptel. Activate the effect. You know what? Let's go gambling. Don't let me down, Bruce. One random card in hand. What could it be? Oh, they don't like that. They ain't agreeing with that at all. Okay. Mankey Bell. Fuck it. Dandalos. Steal the Cryptor? I'm gonna try! Nope. Banished. Perhaps to another realm. What's this effect again? If this card is destroyed, destroy all your opponent's special summoned monsters. Battle. Attack into the Heart's Cryptor. Goodbye, everyone. It's a pity you already activated your banish effects. Alright. One called by against the world. Oh yeah, they can just summon it. Wouldn't Board Breaker Hecahands be better? Mm-hmm. Oh, and they can just shuffle it back. Yep. Well, what can I say? We went second against Shifter. Illusion Gate. I'm just not sure if I want to craft an Illusion Gate. It has a lot of URs for something that's probably not going to see use in most decks. This would have been really nice last duel. Let's see if we can sculpt something, shall we? Let's get you. Draw. Draw. Curses. Rolled again. I mean, I can still do some stuff under Droll. Let's see what we're working with. Ash there. Okay. Let's scare him a little bit. Maximum C. I think using the Ash was probably the better move. Huh? I see. Gygos. Or Godos. Nice. You can't have that ash. That's my ash. Using the Xiao on this, okay. Sting and that, okay. And its effects are negated. I'm in danger. Alright, I'm probably not dead. Same attribute, same attribute. Yeah, sadly, no super poly. Okay. Let's try this. That'll probably fiend out the ash. Or I guess the flame. No, I need to keep this in hand. Okay, ash there. Oh wait, that was a mistake. I should have done this one first. Okay, Bruce. It's all up to you. Get me a card out of the hand. Yes! Give me the Frixel! Jowza. Jowza effect. And we grab the fusion. Tartaros. Doesn't he get the set by deck? He wasn't used as fusion material, he was tributed. Jowza. Game for lawyers, yep. Alright, they're using the sting here. So now I can summon an attack mode. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. That's fine. Yeah, we just going for Dandalos. Dandalos. This will be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to play into Nibiru. Yeah. We're fine. Dandalos, steal the Dragon Maid. Battle phase. I'll just attack you directly. And then I think I'll attack you directly. And then I'll think I'll attack you directly. I stole your girl and your win. My maid. I don't know if I was funny enough to put that in. I feel like we've done that a couple times now. Sorry, Hardleg pays better. Truly maidenless. It seems like the best fusion. If its steal effect was a quick effect, then it would be great. Then it would be truly something to worry about. And then the fusion card would be an interruption too. Alright, chat. Do you hear that? That's me knocking on the door to Diamond 1 for the 4th time tonight, and we have yet to win a coin toss or get a really good opening hand. It feels like every time it's either no hand traps, or we had one where we opened Droll and they immediately activated D-Shifter. And it was like, well, now Droll needs to go to the graveyard. There, at least we've got a board breaker. There's a chance that, like, with this, maybe we can do something. I suppose only time will tell. It depends on what our opponent does. Discarding Fallen the Virtuous for Diabell Star. Oh, brother. Diabell, you just know it's like some kind of slot pile, right? Like, Diabell just doesn't, like, she only exists to bridge a bunch of decks together. It's like, well, now you're playing Azamina, and you're also playing White Forest, and now that you've activated a spell card that gets you something, you can put in the Gold Sark stuff and make Dragoon. It's just insanity. So, well, yep, there it is. Real Goon Hours. Now, fortunately, Forbidden Droplet is one of the few things that stops Dragoon, so we might have a chance. Do we... Oh, wait a second. Let me read this again. By shuffling into the deck, material... Target one in the field or graveyard. Hold up, this is one of the few times when Godos is actually good. Because now when this goes to the graveyard, we can just steal it. No, it wasn't properly summoned. I keep forgetting. Yeah, this has to summon it, and for whatever reason, it doesn't count as, like, being properly summoned when you use it. No, it was? I guess we'll find out. I'm pretty sure we tried to do this before and it didn't work very well. Let's try this. Also, Rick has redeemed a honk from Critter. Critter, you want to say something for Rick? Thank you, Critter. Yeah, like, I can't chain this, so I can't grab that guy out of there. Because he must be fusion summoned. Which is bullshit! Nonsense and poppycock. Sylvia. She the negate, right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's the question. Maybe they don't know, chat. Yep, we've now entered the White Forest part of the deck. Now I can steal a thing. Yeah, I don't want to steal yet. Because the only good use of this is maybe baiting out the Ilya Sylvia before the end of the turn. Wait, why did they get to search a Dogmatica thing? Oh, they sent that to the graveyard. Gotcha. Yeah, it's an and if they do, so... Oh, okay. They don't want Hollowed Azamina back. Incredible that they let that go. They must prioritize having negates on the field. Vengeance! Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. I was wondering if they were going to do that. Blowing up their own LZ. Yep, it's one of those kinds of days. Oh, why thank you. Okay, we're gonna try this. No. No. Okay, we're gonna do this. Send you, because otherwise they'll negate it. And you. Yeah. So, you're negated. You're negated. Fuck, did I have to send 4? Yeah, because now they can do this. Yeah, I should have sent 4. I don't think it matters because it looks like they had like 8 disruptions. Or I should say 1, 2, 3. They had 7 disruptions for my 5-card hand. Oh, yeah. Don't have a hand and card for Dragoon. I mean, they do now because Maxi. Yeah, unfortunately this deck can just not win games if we go second unless we draw the, like, unfair hand traps. Especially if your opponent also draws the unfair hand trap. Yeah, Fallen in the Virtuous too. Oh, I'm not playing Foolos. Okay. Yeah, I think we just get rid of Godos. Because it doesn't do a whole lot. Well, I wanted 3 because I wanted it to act as like a hand trap. Drop 2 Mankey Bell. Does drawing him help? Yes. Drawing him helps, absolutely. Isn't Spirit Sculpture just to get Nightmare? No. Spirit Sculpture gets Ibtel or Yadel or Apprentice or Mankey Bell. So does Apprentice. Apprentice discards, which is sometimes good and sometimes not. I think we take out the bait. Yeah. Okay. The thing is, I don't want to remove too many because the power of Mankey Bell is that you draw it with any Hecahands and you... Yeah, we'll go ahead and put it down to 1. Maybe there's a chance, but we'll... Okay. Alrighty, so we're not doing too terribly, but we keep going right up to the edge of Diamond 1. Okay. Alright, so we're not doing too terribly, but we keep knocking at the door of Master. Alright, so we're not doing too terribly, but we keep knocking at the door to Diamond 1 and getting pushed back. Oh, damn, okay. Alrighty, so we're not doing too terrible, but we keep knocking at the door to Diamond 1 and then getting pushed back. Like, we win a duel, we lose a duel, and it seems to be almost entirely based around the coin toss. Like, if we go first, we have a really solid game plan, and sometimes when we go second, but a lot of times going second, we just don't have anything, and the board breakers aren't doing enough. Forbidden Droplet and Super Poly are decent, but I think we have to throw in some Fualoses as well if we want a chance to break through. And to make room for that, I went ahead and took out 2 copies of Godos. I like this potentially as a hand trap. I think it's especially good against Cool Tune, but we're not running into a whole lot of Cool Tune, so I'm bumping it down to 1. We'll probably move it to 0 at some point, but I do like it as a tech card that against certain matchups we can bring it in. I also took out the third Hecahands trap, the bait. We were never setting that. We never got to a point where we could do all 3, and unfortunately it's just the weakest of the 3 traps that we could set. So we're still at 40 cards, but now we've got 3 of the Charmy, which should hopefully help us going second. My only concern is that this card is really good at 3, specifically because it means if we get ashed or drolled on any of our other plays, this thing can turn any 2 Hecahands into the fusion and then get us going from there. And by getting 2 Godos out, we now have slightly less copies of the Hecahands. It's possible that we'll have to trade a Sculptor or a Nightmare Apprentice in order to get more of these in. But for now, I'm kind of liking this. So this is version 1.5. It's still the same playstyle, but it's changed up quite a bit. So we'll jump back on the ladder and see if this can get us into Diamond 1. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. It's just you never set bait over the others. I never set bait over the others because it's just worse in almost every situation because you have to tribute a monster to steal. And oftentimes, you just have one monster. Okay, so right away we're going second, and we've got the Fualos. And I feel like there's really no reason not to just throw this out there. Alright. Looks like they could maybe do something up against that, but decided not to. Very curious. Yeah, this is one of the few times when I think it's fine. It's like, oh, they'll get to add something and they'll get to send something to the graveyard. Oh, but Godos can't just pull this out because it wasn't properly summoned. They already had it anyway. Send one monster from the extra deck to the graveyard. Add a Dogmatica. You can't summon out of the extra deck. Well, I want you to summon out of the extra deck, so I'm going to say no to that. Yeah, is it possible they're just playing pure Dogmatica? Yeah, also when they added, how come I didn't get to summon Godos? I kind of would have liked to do that, even if I can't grab anything. The whole kit and caboodle! Ah, I see. There we go. Godos X Dominos. Main phase. Oh, was it not the main phase? Okay, they're going for branded fusion. This is hilariously rough for them. Yeah, I get to do something really funny. That could be even funnier if I played like a Mirror Jade or something. During the opponent's main phase. Okay. Yo, what up? That's a nice Fallen of Albaz. That's mine now. Thank you. Wait, I do have a target for this. Fuck. What's my target? You can fusion summon using monsters on the field, including a card. This card? 2 darks. Oh, that is very funny. I don't think I want to do that though, right? Three darks. It's only this and one other card. Use it. All it does is get rid of Triff. It doesn't stop this, and it puts it back in the graveyard so they can use it for me. I can't Triff a Thigh-Worm. Fusion summon one using monsters on either, including this card, but you cannot use other monsters. Oh, you control. Oh! Oh, buddy! Hold on, yeah. I was like, you can't use 3 cards. You can! As long as they ain't yours. Give me all those! Triffa-Thivern! Sup? Fuck, maybe I should make the dragon that swallows Dogma. See, this is why I like Godos. When it works, it's very funny. Fortunately, Triff can only negate built-in summons, which means, you know, anything that Fuse isn't going to be able to do anything. What is this one again? Spell Trapper monster that includes effects to special summon. Not target this with card effects. I can't just destroy it though. He even banished the Albaz. What a guy. Okay. Ooh, Spirit Sculptor. Yeah, let's try this, shall we? Hello there. Goodbye there. We want to get Yaddle. No, we want Mancubio. What can this do? Target a monster in each. I almost feel like maybe we should just... It's any time during my turn, eh? Yeah, let's try this. Okay. There's the branded retribution. To the graveyard it goes. And, oh, it can't summon itself. Quem will also... Yeah, maybe I should just, like, beat over the Quem. You can target one Fallen of Albaz, special summon it, and then Wowbaz. If this card is summoned, you can summon an Ecclesia, and then Ecclesia lets them revive. Then he just... Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. I wish this could destroy shit by battle. That would be really cool. I could crash with the Sanctifier. This sets a card. Sanctifier's really annoying. Yeah. Okay. Chat, I think the only way we win this is if we roll the bones. Give me Yaddle. Activate Yaddle. Grab me Tartaros. We're going to activate this. Give me Dandalos. Quem gets to activate. Summoning the Wowbaz. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to just do this now, don't I? I got 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We're rolling the bones, baby. Fusion summon. It's time for Xeno! 1. A Tahoo. Yeah, I guess I'll keep this one because it can come back potentially. Not that that does anything. They'll destroy Xeno, trust. They might. Or they could try to Synchro summon, and maybe I'll steal the only Synchro out of their extra deck. Or maybe they'll just try to wall up, not knowing that all fusions can attack directly. That's not the Ecclesia I thought it was. Alright. Oh boy. What do we got here? If this card is Synchro Summon, that doesn't matter. You can target one face-up card, negate its effects. Yeah, I like just negating its effects. Quick effect, banish this, summon it. Yeah, we'll just take the 3 champions. What's up? The Fallen and the Virtuous. That doesn't help you. How much attack do we have? Way more than enough. What's the exact effect again? Hecahands, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Battle phase. Attack directly. Like, wait. No. Hold on. Sword Soul, destroy your master. They're my 3 champions. They would rather surrender than allow that to happen. Well played. Duel. 48, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 43 versus Branded Dogmatica. More like hard hands. Did they not play Fleur de Lis? Doesn't look like it. They were playing Cocatorium, the heavy metal avian. So there's that. I have no idea. Yeah, I thought this was maybe like something that was playing a lot more with the new Dogmatica cards. But they're just playing the one Ecclesia. And I was like, oh, are you going to play Punishment? But no, they don't have it. Alright, chat. 5th time's the charm. There are 5 fingers on this hand. We have lost the coin toss yet again. But 5th time's the charm. I said it already. I showed the hands already. Surely, this time we'll be able to do it. I believe. Oh, they're like, you wanted a hand trap? Have all the hand traps in the world. Yep. So this is almost certainly, what's it called? An Hecahands, which dies to Droll. And this is, we talk about this in... Yeah, we wait for them to have the thing that, like, shuffles them back to search a bunch. But yeah, so... Bruce. I guess we do this now before they have anything set. Don't let me down, Bruce. Reverth, yeah, that's its name. But yeah, in Genesis, we talk about Dimensional Fissure is not just a floodgate. Like, obviously it's used as a floodgate, but because Droll is more popular in that format, because Ghost Ogre is more popular in that format, and Valor, and those are all cards that need to go to the graveyard, playing Dimensional Fissure is just like... Sometimes it's like having 3 copies of Called by the Grave in your hand. You're seeing decks that, like, as long as this doesn't completely ruin their playstyle, they'll play it just to make sure that, like, whatchamacallit, just to make sure that the hand traps don't resolve against them. Yeah. And that's one of those things we were talking about, like, do we want to play an Hecahands? And, like, if I did, I wouldn't play Dimensional Fissure, except I absolutely would, for that exact reason. And yeah, we use the Ash Blossom here. We stop them from shuffling back. Just because this is a deck that, we haven't seen it much on this episode, but we played against them once before, and they search like 9-10 times during the course of their turn. They do so much searching. You just saw, like, every level 1 monster searches a card. And then they've got another card that, like, searches them cards, that gives them a card, that searches them a card. And so it's like, if you Droll them, it's just over. So they would absolutely just play this to be like, and now we've turned off Droll. Alright, and then how many draw? We getting 4 draws, probably? The question is, will that help? This does nothing since we don't have a graveyard. Unless maybe we want to bounce this back so we have a graveyard. I think that might actually be something we want to do. Because we do control one. Fortunately, we drew all the Charmies. And it's not like we can fuse with the graveyard. Activate one of these, but you can only use once per turn. And they activate a card effect, change this face up, negate it, banish one random card from your opponent's hand, as long as it's not... Yaddle. That was my one hope. My one opportunity. I guess we try Bruce. Is that a monster? It is. Sure, I'll take your monster. Why not? And then they get to flip one up. And flip all of my stuff face down. Which doesn't really... It does do anything. I guess I can't make this even if the monsters are face down. And they didn't summon from the extra deck, so I can't Typhon them. Flip. While this is flip, your opponent cannot target cards on the field or graveyard. Flip, change everything face down. I don't understand why we can't contact fuse. For the same reason why using this didn't trigger the dragon, the Draco Tails earlier, because this isn't a fusion summon. Yep. I guess we set one of these. That might help us later. And then they do like 1800 damage. 3600 damage, pardon me. And this is flip them, and they just can't change ever, so they're just locked down there unless I can get Tartaros back. Jowza specifically says face up. And one face up monster owned by your opponent. Gotcha. And an illusion monster. Okay. And I can't tell if it's an illusion if it's face down. They could just all attack. They have to attack. Oh, they can't attack directly, can they? Each time a monster is flipped face up. Ah, I see. Sol and Luna. Yeah, they just have to negate, and unfortunately I drew all the hand traps and they drew the out to the hand traps. Can't super poly with face down monsters, can I? I guess it's worth showing that. Sphere mode and Lava Golem. I mean, we could easily play Sphere mode. We don't use our normal summon. The problem is, right, we don't know what they've got. I heard some people talking about the problem with something like evenly matched is that if we go first, evenly is just like a dead card. Guess I'm crafting 3 Raigeki. Won't help ya. $60-card deck, I see. The fuck? Julia's nice here, yeah. Invoker? I hardly know her. It's zoo time. Or not. Or maybe it's Argo Stars time. Yeah, I've seen stuff like this before. There's Argo Stars can be used as a package because any 2 level 3s makes this, and then this gets you 2 level 4s, and that makes you something. Discarding the Max C. Fear. True fear. Or not. They're actually playing the stadium? That makes it seem like this might be an Argo Stars deck. Link off 2 for Silhouette. Show me the Dirt Spider! Yeah! Everyone liked that. Alright. I can't use this because of the... I was like, why can't I activate Maxi? Where's the Maxi, Johnny? Yeah, we're gonna try this. Spirit Sculptor. Yeah, I bet you're surprised. Put a little dirt under your pillow for the Dirt Spider. In case he comes to town. We gotta put a little dirt under a pillow for the Dirt Spider. So he won't bring you down to his lair deep under the mountain. Okay. I guess we can find out if this works. I'm gonna activate this. Can we send a card? It says also you could send 1 card to the graveyard, and if you sent a card to the graveyard at activation. But it has to go to, it's not even giving me the chance. Okay. Yeah, so I cannot send under this. Let's frickin' go, Lois? Maybe? Let's go-us. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do this right now. We'll send off the other Spirit Sculptor. Because when they activate this, they have to search. So we can get like a Bruce. And then if they do use the search, we'll be able to summon. Plus it just gets us another material on the field. I'll take it. I'll give it a whirl because I'm a material guy. Doesn't rhyme very well. Oh, they thinking. They stinking. They might even be Lincoln Park in the end. 2006? Unlikely. Okay, cards I control. Yep, let's use this. Get this. That way, in case they try to bounce something with Etio, we can maybe do a thing. I have to control a Hecahands monster for this to work. Ibdal. Okay. They discarding left arm of the Forbidden One. What the Sam hell? What are you up to, son? 500. Summon. Search. Alright, so now we know we've got something for Bruce unless they discard it. Let's go for... Well, what was it? We know they're gonna pop something, right? So why waste that? Let's just go Godos. Sure, nerd. Pop the Godos. And then we'll activate Bruce. And these all need Hecahands cards. I could just send this back. Yeah. You know what? I'm confident I'll be able to get into something. Let's just put this back in your hand. So I can access the graveyard again. Don't let me down, Bruce. Ooh, they get to negate it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we try this. I don't think I can stop us completely. I thought you already used this. Fuck, they can stop us completely. Spirit Sculpture is negated. If it's negated, it can run over the Dirt Spider, right? True. Okay, so it's negated now, which means we can battle phase. We can walk over the dirt spider, so no more pops for you. My effect to be a spirit is negated. I am no longer an illusion. I'm here, brother, and I'm coming for you. I should have remembered that. Okay, dude. Yeah, yeah, I think we just SP here with these two. SP, kill the dirt spider. Mankabell, come back to hand. Dale Etio. We'll do this. Oh, yeah. This will be even better. You want to give me back that illusion, that'll be sweet. Oh, they returned themselves. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. Yep, that puts it back. They negate that, which is fine. Maxi. Yeah, I just have to allow that. Glorious! Is that Argo Stars? It is, unfortunately. Yeah, fuck. They just kill me no matter what I do, don't they? Big day for D-Fissure, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, this is just game regardless. Yeah. Man, that sucks. There's no way we should have lost to that, right? Oh yeah, it's just D-Fissure. What a pile. D-Fissure and Macro and Deck Lockdown. Yeah, let's just take a look, just take a peek. Yeah, so Di-Fi just instantly made two of the cards in our hands useless. Started with this. They send it back, they do that. If instead we had hit the stadium, yeah, then we would have this effect. Yeah, I should have hit the stadium. The big thing of it was, I always forget. Once per turn, you can place this face up. Once per turn, you can discard one. Then add one. Huh. Summon this as an effect monster. Then you can add one Argo Stars, except a copy. Versus Rogue. The way it's worded, it seems like you should be able to use, like, you know, you use the once per turn, place it into the spell trap zone. Now it's a trap. So once per turn, you should be able to summon it. Now it's a monster, and it's refreshed the once per turn. Like, it feels like the way it's written, you should be able to summon it and send it back as many times as you want. But I know from playing it, that's not the case. Once per turn per copy. It doesn't say that. If that was the case, the deck would be bonkers, yeah. There's a special ruling for trap monsters. Lawyer games. It's a soft... That's the thing that tricked me up. I was like, they cannot put this back into the back row because they started with it on their field. They moved it into the back row, then they summoned it. I'm like, okay, they've used all the things. They can't put it in the back row a second time because it's a hard once per turn. But they can. They can't summon it a second time even though the effects are worded the same way. Like, they're both worded as soft once per turns, but for some reason, like, it remembers being a monster but doesn't remember being a trap or something like that. Or like when you make it a trap, it remembers that it was a monster, but when it's a monster, it doesn't remember being a trap. So they could not summon it again, but they did get a second one to put it in the back row, and I am unsure why that is. Like, because one of these is effectively a hard once per turn. Or maybe the order matters. Maybe if it's in the back row, you can summon it, move it back, and summon it again, because changing states resets one of them, but not both of them? I don't actually know. Yeah, and then someone was like, oh, it's negated, just do that. I was like, Adra's a fucking hand trap. I should have known that. I'm starting to wonder if maybe getting rid of all of these for more Link monsters wouldn't be a little bit more effective. And I put the Typhon back there because I was like, then they have to summon them, and I was hoping I would draw something, but I didn't draw anything. It's not cheating. It's still a trap, so it still remembers the once per turn effect for summoning, but the monster effect is not a hard once per turn and resets when it's no longer a monster. Oh. 1 second. This card is also still a trap. Ah. Okay, so because it's always a trap, the trap effect remembers that it was activated even when it turns to a monster because it's still a trap, but it doesn't always remember being a monster. So the monster effect is a soft once per turn because it doesn't say, put this in a back row, it's still treated as a monster. It just becomes a trap and forgets it activated the monster effect this turn. So when you summon it again, it's a new instance of that monster. The trap state never changes, so it never resets the soft. Weird shit. There's an official ruling that says this, but does not explain why. Thank you, Eros. We're about at our time. We can get a couple more duels in. Let me get another drink. My water is runneth down. I'm back, bitch. With a Hardleg style tumbler to drink from. Water. And yeah, I was thinking about it as I went back there. Because normally, you know, if you're perhaps new to the streams, which a lot of people said they were tonight, I usually go for about 6 hours. We do Yu-Gi-Oh! For most of it, and then we spend the last 2 hours, hour and a half, doing variety. But I think we're going to skip the variety part of the stream today. Because, as I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm kind of backlogged on... I need to make a video for Phil and the Jank Season 2, and I kind of need it to come out tomorrow. Otherwise, it's going to be overshadowed by, like, the big Masochist episode coming out, and the RB Ladder Club, which is coming out. That, and I also really want to see if I can get this next chapter of The Legend of Lefty recorded. Or not recorded, edited and up on Royal Road. If you don't know, I've been working on a novel for the last couple years. You can listen to the first 2 parts of it up on my channel right now. I'm working on part 3, and I try to get a new chapter up online for people to read every week. And I've missed it the last week because this current chapter has been difficult to work on. But I think it's better, instead of doing the variety, to focus on those two things and hopefully get them done before tomorrow. So we won't be doing that. We'll be doing a couple more duels. Lefty mentioned, yeah. Lefty's still going. Especially it's, you know, and we already talked about this earlier, not to get like too dark or whatever, but we talked about Simo passing. And one of the things that really stuck with me from MBT's video and seeing him on stream talking about it was, he's like, the most tragic thing was that, you know, Simo didn't want to, he had plans. He didn't want to be like the Yu-Gi-Oh guy. To him, Yu-Gi-Oh was like the first step towards doing a whole bunch of other different stuff. And you could already see him kind of branching out into other card games. And then, you know, the plan was to go from card games into broader games, into more general kind of content. And having him pass before he had a chance to do all that has really hammered home that I should work and focus on the things that I really want to do. As important as it is to keep income coming in and to keep the channel going, and it's not as though I hate Yu-Gi-Oh or anything, but my passion is writing. My passion is creating original stories. That's what I really, really want to do. And so I think even more, rather than looking at like, how can I grow my streaming career, if I have to choose between those two things, like, The Legend of Lefty is coming first. Hopefully you understand. With that being said, since we're not doing a traditional like food break followed by variety, I'm gonna go ahead and just play an ad right now. So we're gonna get 3 minutes of ads. My apologies. I try not to do ads or keep them at a minimum, but I do need to make food. I need to make money that I can make into food. Hopefully you understand. If you want to skip the ads, you can always subscribe or get Twitch Turbo. That's pretty cool. Alternatively, you could just take this moment to go to the restroom or go grab a snack or get a drink. Maybe get up, stretch, do some calisthenics, you know, lift a couple weights. So I'm going to start that, and I'm going to do some more duels. You'll miss the first 3 minutes of the duel, but hopefully it won't be anything too crazy. If it is too crazy, you could watch it on the VOD, or you could see it when it comes out on YouTube. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Mari is a big fan of The Legend of Lefty. Mari has donated at the high level of Patreon just to get more Legend of Lefty, like, interest. To show me that, like, this is something that he's joining for. It's sad how it takes stuff like this to reevaluate our priorities this time. I mean, it was always there. I mean, the fact is, I was still working on it before, but it's really just hammered home that, like, this is something I need to work on quickly. I can't wait for the audiobook. Oh no, you do wait for the audiobook. Yeah, it's gonna be a little while. I have decided, I don't think I can split this. I've reached a point where I'm like, I could end it here and make like a part 3 and then start working on part 4, but then part 3 would be significantly shorter than the other parts. I would rather have one really long part 3 that just wraps everything up. Lots of thinking lately, understandable. Alright, going first makes us feel alive. I got the boxing gloves on. Alright. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, let's Let's see if we can bait out Ash with this. Alright, if that's the case, I think... Yeah, we just get Yaddle. See if they droll us. Doesn't look like it. Okay, then Ibtel go. Get me Gygus. What's up, guys? Here's the gas. Let me look at your deck. Oh boy. Decisions, decisions. Yeah. Well, see, I could take this and make Barone, and then I could make the thing and set 2 traps. Barone, 2 traps, plus... Yeah, that's probably the better thing. The alternative is take this and then try to extend further by going into... What's it called? Zombie Vampire? Yeah, we're just taking this and making Barone. Why is my editing software giving me ads? The fuck? Okay. So let's go ahead and make 4 on the floor. What's up, fucker? And then we'll Yaddle. We'll make Chowza. And then this will get me back follow-up. Let's do this. She gonna imperm me. Okay. Yeah, I'll allow it. Unfortunately, this is the spell trap negate. Oh wait, no, this is the monster negate. Okay. So as long as they don't have like a lightning storm or something, I think we're good. There's what, 4 negates for their 5-card hand? Oh, they didn't activate the effect. They're smart. Destroy 1 spell trap. Target 1 monster. Yeah, let's just negate that, I suppose. And they'll try to negate the negate. And will... Oh, even better. Thanks, buddy. We'll negate their negate that negates. And while we're at it, let's just go ahead and take that. Those are some nice monsters. It would be a shame if they were all 1 level higher. I'm getting all Joker-fied. One, two, three. This would be 48 versus Cool Tune. Ba-dum, 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 ba. Stealing cards makes me feel alive. I yoink monsters, my opponent dies. Do you think I could grab your cards or I'd lose? I'm letting destiny choose. I really am letting destiny choose with this deck. I tell you what, so many randoms. Hello, Gygus. What are you doing in my hand? Ah, I see. We just need to stop that, right? Please don't. They had it anyway. No, I don't want to summon that. Just let him have a free following the virtuous target? No, I'm good. I can't super poly these. They can't special summon anymore. Add one Dogmatica card. You cannot special... Oh, for the rest of this turn. But they can go next turn. Okay. Thinking. Yeah. We send off the droll. We get the nightmare. It's your fucking nightmare. I wish my nightmares looked like this. And we just get... We just get Mankey Bell, right? Yeah. Droll? Good. So, let me think for a moment. So you can make Mud Dragon. Mud Dragon call Dark. Dandalo, steal this. No. Unfortunately, this just kind of sucks. Yeah, we just stealing. Oh, maybe I should have oh. I definitely should have super polyed. They had it too. Yeah, so it wouldn't have saved me. Save me! Battle phase. Surprise! Do I send this again? No, I think I need to retain that so I can maybe do something. Ooh, 2 dark monsters? Yeah, that does more damage. Big. I won't go quietly into the night. It can't be destroyed by extra deck monsters. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. I'm glad you're summoning a bunch of cards now. Blow me up. And then blow up all the special summoned monsters. And they just get it back. Everything comes back. Two Ecclesias? But which one's the real one? Quick chat, ask a question that only Ecclesia would know. The Golden Sword Souls. How big is Albaz's dick? Boo-hoo Bundy raiding with a party of 2. Welcome, Mr. Boo and Mr. Who. How you doing today? Neji Hyuga can see through trees, but can he see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Is it because they are destined to? No! It's because of the cinnamon flavor in every bite! Huh! Who poked me? What was that? What's going on? Oh, okay. Hope you're slapping everyone silly with those hands. I've been trying to, but it ain't easy. Ibdel. I had Cinnamon Toast Crunch for dinner. Nice. Ash Blossom. Damn. I was really hoping they didn't do that. There was a chance if they hadn't, I could have won this. A very slim chance, but it wouldn't have been a 0. Now I'm pretty sure it's 0. Yeah, especially because now they can just negate with this thing. Yep, we're gonna go until we're, until we lose, chat. This is the tentative last duel. Is there gonna be Chimera Hecahands? I mean, not tonight. Maybe eventually. The Divine Rapier. Poke. More branded. You. Okay, so you can banish a card from your deck and it becomes that. Mercurier? Okay. Oh, you can add a Fallen of Albaz. Okay. I've got to hope this works, otherwise I'm doomed. I'm doomed. Ash in a 60 card deck. Quem. They may get choice paralysis and die to the timer. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. For a branded player, their deck ain't that complicated. You can usually stumble your way through it. 2 light spellcasters. Definitely should have just kept the droll, yeah. Maybe they have two. The optimal lines can be hard. Oh yeah, Branded's a hard deck, but it's not a deck I've ever seen someone time out playing. Light. Rind broom. But the bird came back. I hate the types of graveyard recursion decks. I don't like Branded, but it's really hard to say why. Honestly, I feel like the reason I don't like them is because they don't have, like, a play style, right? Like, when you're playing against Ryziel, you know what it does. It makes rank 4s, it has specific things. And this is like, well, sometimes they fuse with you, and then they've got a non-targeting banish, and then this guy bounces an extra deck card, and then they've got like a hand trap that like, or not, a counter trap. Like they just do a bunch of random shit. And so it feels thematically, it's difficult to keep track of everything they can do, because they're just like all over the place in terms of what they have. Like, if they just use the extra deck as a resource, like what's their playstyle? Fusion summoning? Like, kinda, but they're not even like a fusion turbo deck like Despia was. Hello, Julio. Their identity is playing a bunch of shit in the end phase. The end phase is main phase 3. Just in time, buddy! Yeah, it has the feeling of a slop pile made of 4 different archetypes, despite it all being one archetype. What does this deck do? It steals cards, and it fusion summons. They have counter traps, and the counter traps steal your cards after they negate them. Honestly, let's go with Bruce. It's unlikely to hit, but so is everything. They use their big, gross hands to grab your shit. 2 Quests? Yeah, it's not. They don't even like. They're not even the fusion deck anymore because they gave them a synchro. That's why I like RB so much. Yeah, they have a play style. They have theming, and the theming makes sense for what you're doing. Yeah, unfortunately, none of my fusions are quick effects, you know? Yeah, so we gotta get this back. And we'll set the counter trap just cuz. Yeah, and unfortunately I think they just kill us here. Mr. Grumpykins has redeemed a honk. Critter? Very fast, very furious. It isn't just Puppet Lock Turbo, eh? The funny thing is, you know, because of my cards are like, use a card controlled by your opponent. This don't actually... Oh wait, it does, because it locks me into DDDs. Is this the hardest of legs? I like to believe so. Surprised they left a floodgate legal. Welcome to the Master Duel dev team. They do not understand fun. They don't understand why people play their game. They left me with the counter trap. Sure, you can look at it. You can't summon it. Look at my droll. How you doing? I'm doing alright. Make Verte. Okay. You playing Dragoon in here? Shit, they might time out. Please summon the old Fallen of Albaz. Nope. Wow, Baz. Secretariat? Do we steal it? No, I think we hold. We've got to hold for something that gets rid of Jowza. Right now, they can't get over it. Branded fusion. Okay. Go ahead. You got 4 cards left in extra deck, buddy. Mirror Jade to out our guy. Go ahead. Mirror Jade. I don't think you have enough cards in the extra deck to Mirror Jade. Oh, they just had Fallen in the Virtuous the whole time. I don't know why they wasted time with that. I guess I should have taken the Secretarion while I had the chance. Elaborate wants a honk, critter. Yeah, I don't know what they were like. If they had that, these fucking people. Why didn't you just blow it up and then go? I wanted Critter to say no. Well, maybe that's what he said. How do you know? Yeah, I don't want to end on such a stupid duel. Let's see if we can get one more and have it be somewhat interesting. This one. This is the one. Ibtel? Alright. Fortunately, the only garnet I don't have in my hand is the one that we want. Can we not whiff, please? No. Okay. Ellis! To me! That was almost really bad, chat. Thousands. The question is, what do we... No, it's not a question. But a lesson learned in time. It's this. Scroll that you didn't use earlier? Why didn't you use that earlier? I'm a little confused, to be honest. Oh, they couldn't have used it earlier. Well, this is a weird one, chat. This is a weird one, Mr. Grinch. Did you just add a card from your deck to your hand? Go, Dose. Okay. Okay, I just want to take... Yeah, fuck it. Before they can get something on here. Give me Ellis! I've recruited her! She doesn't want to hang out with the nuns anymore. She wants to hang out with Hecahands Godos. Go, Bruce! Nuns love biblically accurate angels. Sure. That's what this guy is. They play fucking Zeus, don't they? Yep, I have to allow that. They're like, I'll rescue you, Stella! She got banished. Alright. One trap. One opportunity. Mother's spaghetti. Add one card. Okay. To attack mode. To attack mode. To attack mode. Very frightening. Activate a monster effect. Yeah. Let me take a peek. Sophitia, to me! Okay, they summoning two Exo Sisters. They sisters, they sisters. They're both light spellcasters, right? Godos, Nodos. And then they're like, did you leave the graveyard? We're gonna be summoning some shit. Like, yeah, you would, if you wasn't fusion material. Same type and attribute but different names? Yes. Bird. Happy Pride, everyone. We're fusing the women together. Mankabel! Give me Xeno! Oh. Can I go back? No? Okay. Never mind. I thought I could use cards I stole from my opponent. I can't. Give me Caramel. We Caramel dancing over here. That's only the quick play, sadly. It's the quick play and also the fusion is like, you could just use a card that your opponent has. Okay, we'll have to decide next time, Chad, what we're doing. Maybe we just want to go on cash hands. Cash hands does give us, it gives us better game going second without completely changing the playstyle. And then if someone plays the Dimensional Fissure on us, we could be fine. And we don't have to craft everything, we just have to craft 2 copies of Fenrir. The other option is Chimera Hands, which is a lot of URs. Or the Go Second one. Where we're just like, we don't have to use our normal summon. I'll play a bunch of shit. Do people ever super poly with Dogma Dragon? Sometimes. Alright. We'll decide that next time. It'll either be the blind second version or it'll be the cash version. What about a Fallen and the Virtuous package? Look, if you want to donate like $40, or let's see how many gems. We got a sale coming on right now, right? Yeah, 2,000, so we can get 5,000 gems if we do this twice. That's $27 plus tax. 30 times 2. So if I can get $60 worth of donations, if you could make me a rich man, then I'll buy like enough packs to open the Fallen and the Virtuous stuff. But otherwise, I need to save what gems I have for the other ones. We'll see. Maybe we'll put some kind of goal up next time. And be like, you know, some people want me to get the Fallen and the Virtuous, but I don't think I have enough coin to do so. But if we can get $60, then I can open up like 50 packs of this. Yeah, that's what it would be. It would be 5,000 gems. So we'd open 50 packs of this and hopefully either get this or get stuff we could break down. Because I forget if we already have one of these. Your cards. No. The only UR in here that I could break down would be Sargus, because we're probably playing this next month. This stuff is like useful in a bunch of unrelated things. I mean, if we get more than 1 copy of Ecclesia or the 3 champions, we can break them down. More than 1 copy of this. Who knows? Someone might request this for like a Jankmas episode. Fallen is worth way more than Illusion Gate. Yeah, this isn't a bunch of shit. Like, we'll have to get this eventually. I just don't think I can get it this month, where we already had to like spend almost all our gems just getting what we had. And then we're also going to have to go into the secret packs to get the Chimera stuff. Like, the Chimera is like 3 copies of Mirror Sword Knight, plus a Chimera, plus a big winged Baphomet. I mean, the SRs aren't that much of a problem. But that's 6 of them right there, and the cash is going to need another 2. King Miner, thank you for the 65 months. Chimera doesn't seem worth it. The versions I've seen looked pretty good. Like, all the best versions, like, it seemed like that. Chimera really needs the graveyard to negate. Yeah, I guess it depends how much more we run into that kind of stuff.